Oh yeah, weren't we supposed to start 10 minutes ago?
We're
I
waiting
gave 10 minutes for
Emerald.
Emerald, but he didn't show up, so I'll talk with him
Again.
after. Yeah,
Emerald
he
gone.
probably won't be playing with
He
us.
didn't show up to session 0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Supposedly.
Yeah.
Like, don't want to call him a liar.
I
But.
really wish he would have just, let us.
At least he just, if he would told me something, but he probably won't be playing with us this campaign.
Unfortunate.
Does that mean we have to find another?
It's up to us. Unless you guys like 5. 5's actually a good number. Let's stick with 5.
Alrighty.
Marcy's good. Ugh. Let me switch out the music.
I need to take a long rest.
Long rest. You haven't done anything yet.
Yeah, what are you doing?
My character got his ass kicked in another dimension.
You don't,
Oh,
you,
yeah.
you don't get a long rest.
Oh, did you not read the rules? Arena fighting counts in real life. You die in the
Shut
arena,
up.
you die in real life.
Okay.
You die
Oh, really? I don't like your character. Come here.
All right. Here we go, guys. Has everybody got the Roll20 open and stuff?
Yeah.
Nope.
Get out.
You're done.
Get done.
Yeah, done, boy.
All right. Here we go.
I forget. Marcy, did I give you the ability to make your own characters in the character camp creator
On Roll20?
on D&D Beyond?
Oh, no. It's alright, I've got other things that I can
Yeah, we'll do it.
hop
after.
into.
What after? All right. Here we go.
Oh, Emerald has
Shut up.
that.
Shut
All
up.
right.
It's a bright and sunny day here in the small city known commonly as the town of Westwater, home to the Westwater Trading Company. Adventurers, explorers, and mercenaries have flocked to the region as recently a golden age of exploration has driven everyone's eyes to the Cobalt Expanse. This same drive has brought a group of new adventurers together, some from humble backgrounds, some not. Regardless, the blue sky pans down to reveal a large white and gray marble building, large columns resembling Greek architecture, with a sloping brick red roof set in the middle of a city, set in a crescent lagoon. Inside of this building, a hive of workers, accountants, and cartographers work tirelessly in their daily operation of exploring and mapping the coast, making it safe for the everyday common traveler. Their daily work is interrupted, however, by the rotating revolving door being spun as a colorful palette of people begin to enter their busy domain. And this is where our story begins. So, does I need to change the music back?
Oh, you missed the beat drop. Colton.
I did.
Restart.
Restart. So,
It's almost perfect.
first,
Oh, the Skyrim. Sorry.
Jameson.
Oh, yes.
Being an early riser, it was one fateful and eventful day whenever a man in a very nice looking coat reached out to you, being a ex-member of a military group, and asked if you would like to come out of retirement and work for the Westwater Trading Company as a mercenary, an adventurer, on a ship of your choosing, paired with another group of adventurers. You haphazardly agreed, or happily agreed, and you find yourself now going through the revolving doors, entering the large, busy abode of the large central building of the trading company. There inside, you see many maps and paintings sprawled along the walls, a marble floor with the large desk in the middle that has a secretary currently writing down on a notebook. Various cartographers and mappers and accountants rush by with papers in hands, pencils in their ears, just doing their busy daily work. You know that the White Hat Rabbit was the one who sent his emissaries to go and find you. If you could please describe your character.
Well, Jameson would be adorning blue and silver padded armor of sorts, and have a metal helm on his hip that he carries, wielding 2 swords on his back. He appears to be in his late 60s. Actually, hang on, give me a moment. I need to pull up a Google Doc. One moment, sorry. appearance. Okay. He's an old but well-built man in his early 60s with silvery gray hair, slicked back all except one wispy strand of hair. He is a pretty handsome fellow with a chin-strap beard that is covered with a few... He is a handsome... God damn. He has a handsome face adorning a chin-strap beard that is covered with a few scars that he has obtained over the years. One in particular is a large streak covering his left eye, which has appeared that has left him blind in that eye. And he will approach the counter.
Currently, you see a halfling woman sitting there with kind of a tight bun that's kind of come out in small strands. She looks rather tired. She looks up as you approach, says, "Oh, hello. How can I help you today?"
Yes, my name is Jameson Patel. I was approached by one of your associates and asked to come out of retirement.
Oh, yes, you were sent for the White Rabbit. Yes, some more of your group should be showing up soon. If you could just take a seat in the waiting area. Is there anything I can get you? Water, perhaps?
Do you serve whiskey?
Not at this establishment, no.
No, then no thank you.
All right. I'll call you whenever I'm ready. She kind of writes down your name in a ledger.
He'll just give her a nod and go take a seat and kind of just take in everything.
Fenril and Selena. After the events of both of your backstories, you found yourself adventuring, finding your way to the town of Westwater, looking for a new beginning. In the town, while you've been in town for a couple days now, and during it, both of you were approached by a similar man, dressed in leather attire and a fancy hat, handing out applications for a new life as an adventurer, a corsair, somebody that'll help clear out the expanse and make it safer. You decided to fill out the application, and within a few days, you got a return statement saying that the White Hat Rabbit would love to see you. Both of you, within the span of a couple minutes of each other, both enter the revolving doors into the Westwater Trading Company. Marcy, if you could please describe your character, then Snox.
Alright. Fenril is about average height at 5'9" as he walks through the door. Pale with kind of ashen features, including his hair, which is almost an ash blonde. It's long and pulled back behind his ears to keep it out of his face, and he appears to be wearing all dark armor. Oh, yuck. Dark armor with blue accents and a long half cape draped over him. He's got a wooden sword at his hip and a little crystal raven head pinned almost like a cape clasp, but it's obviously not in actual use because there's only half a cape there.
Very nice. You have a picture you can put in the library.
Yes.
Yes.
And as you enter into the building, you're soon followed by Snox. If you could please describe your character.
Selena is a lightly tan, athletic-looking woman. She has black hair, glowing purple eyes, and her face is soft with hints of pain behind her eyes. She has a tattoo of a pair of raven black wings on her shoulder. The outfit she wears is, she has a dark undersuit with slight plated armor, more interlocking plates for breastplate, leg armor, gauntlets, and a single shoulder pauldron on her right shoulder. She has a dark cloak and a shield with an amethyst amulet embedded in its center, and a rapier holstered on her waist, as well as a book on the other side of her waist.
Okay. As you both enter, the halfling woman calls out to both of you, calling you over to her desk. As she looks up, says, "Excuse me, but are you two in the right area?"
This is where we signed for the adventuring thing.
Oh, yes, I'm assuming you filled out the application and got a call back?
Yes. To see the white rabbit.
Yes, the white-tailed rabbit. She begins scribbling down in her notes. Are you two together, or?
No, we haven't really met before.
Oh, well, just mark it down. The white-head rabbit will call whenever he's ready. You can go sit in the waiting area with that gentleman over there.
Thank you.
He's currently passed out.
Go over and take a seat a couple away from the poor sleeping man. Don't want to wake him.
Yeah, indeed.
Kai. A couple days ago, you were working on the shipyards as you usually did, just like your father. When suddenly a large crate was about to fall on a helpless sailor who didn't see the crate falling. In an act of heroism, you hit the crate, knocking it aside, saving the sailor, and somebody saw you do this, where you were then approached by an old friend of yours, somebody who worked on the very ship that your father did. And he offered you a application to work at the Westwater Trading Company, seeing that your skills would be perfect to go out and help people of the Cobalt Coast. Like the others, you happily signed the application and got a call back soon. And as you enter those double revolving doors, you see the desk in front of you. If you could please describe your character.
Me?
Kai, Scott.
Okay.
You guys see a. What was his description? I forgot. You guys see a actually not too tall Triton walk in. Blue skin, cyan eyes, really just all around blue, but it has a very nice looking set of heavy armor on, along with a urgent shield and a Triton in his other hand. Seems to be pretty used to sailing and doing stuff on the waters.
As you walk up to the desk, the halfling woman kind of looks at the shield as it's kind of slightly dripping water on the marble floor. Are you here for the other adventurers that have showed up this morning?
Indeed.
Can I have your name, please?
Kai Cooper.
Kai. Yes, you were sent for a couple days ago. Thank you for arriving so punctually. You could take a seat over there on the waiting area.
All
That
right.
gentleman and the other two.
Thank you. I head over. And there's the description, guys. Just imagine that without the eye patch.
All right.
And finally, Bevlo. You've been working under your master for quite some time, tinkering, using your arcane magics to form little trinkets and odds and ends, but mostly being taught by your master. And eventually he grew old, and he told you that it was time for you to go out to make your own name for yourself. And he gave you an application, knowing that a company was in need of adventurers and other folk. Filled out the application just like all the others. You were sent for, and now you've arrived. You open through those revolving doors. If you please describe what you look like.
You see an average height humanoid rabbit with charcoal fur with gray highlights, gray eyes and a pink nose. Walking, multitasking, reading a tattered notebook, mumbling to themselves, covered in modest armor with odds and ends, and a heavy backpack. Out of character, I don't have a great picture yet, but I'll upload what I got so far. Oh, hold on, it's not loading fast.
Well, while it loads, there in front of you is the halfling woman at the desk, currently writing down. She looks up. I'm just gonna assume that you're an adventurer. What's your name?
I'm Bevlo.
Bevlo. You can take a seat over there. She points
Thank
over
you.
to a large set of couches where all of you now sit together. This wide, colorful cast of characters, all kind of looking at each other, sitting in awkward silence, interrupted by the loud snoring of the old man. What do you all do?
Uh, oh, nice. You made a rabbit folk artificer?
Yeah.
That is so cool.
You know you have about 10 minutes or so until your meeting time.
I look around. Well, hello, everyone.
What? Oh, hello. Hello to you all.
Were you all brought in via the same application?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I've come out of retirement. Where are you all from exactly?
Good question. I don't know.
Well,
I'm from a little sailor's town that I was brought up in.
all right. Well, yes, that we're going to be working together. What is? Oh.
I grew up around here. I've been working with under my master for a while.
Oh, you're an artificer of types, yes?
Very early on.
Don't see many of those around the world.
Yes, I was very lucky to have been able to work under my master.
Back in my day, we didn't have firearms or gunpowder. We used iron and steel. That's all we had.
Well, we still iron and steel is still used, even with gunpowder. It's
now.
just grown.
Well then.
Well, this is very awkward. You are all very quiet people.
Meeting
Well.
new people, you tend to be.
I'm not that quiet of a person.
How about you? What is your name?
Me?
Yes, you.
My name is Kai. Kai Cooper.
Kai Cooper, what a fine name. My name is Jamison Patel. Are you a holy man? Or are you a knight? I cannot tell.
Not really a holy man. More of a just keeping to the seas and part of my order.
Oh, so you are a paladin.
I am.
Very good.
We don't have any deity that we currently worship, but we're in the process of looking.
Don't see that very often, paladins seeking new, what are they called? I don't want to say gods, but perhaps are you trying to find a new god?
We don't know if we want to yet, but pretty much at the moment, yeah.
Well, I hope it goes well.
Sorry, you're a paladin, but you don't have a god.
I've dedicated myself to the pursuit of helping people on the seas, so I call myself a paladin.
Hmm.
I've joined up with an order who has the same ideals, but they are just barely starting out and haven't really set up any roots.
how about you, all in black? He's referring to you, Selena. Where do
So
you?
there's two of us.
Oh wait. Well, you're all black. The other one's black and blue.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Where do you hail from?
I come from the north.
And do you mind telling me what your specialty is?
I'm a cleric. Can use a bit of divine magic.
Of what faith exactly?
The Raven Queen.
Would Jameson know anything about the Raven Queen? Colton?
Yeah, the Raven Queen is a very common god. She is widely considered to be the god of death, the god of passing on. There's a lot of temples dedicated to her. A lot of graveyards often have statues of her to look over the dead and their spirits.
A watcher of the fallen, I see. Very good, very good. And sorry.
As you all awkwardly sit around, eventually 10 minutes pass as the halfling woman comes over with a clipboard looking at all of you and says, okay, the rabbit will see you now. Please make yourselves presentable. Maybe put the shield away. It's dripping water everywhere. Please.
I was about to ask, does that do that often?
Sometimes, yes.
You see a janitor over in your other puddle, like mopping it up with a mop.
Is your shield a living creature?
No comment.
Its spines wriggle a little bit.
That
I
is
stand up and
fascinating.
try to make myself more presentable and head on in.
You're all led up a staircase into a rather large office. Deep kind of maroon mahogany that has been, it looks like it's been imported, not from around the fauna and flora of the location. On his shelves are various knickknacks and seashells. Along one wall, you see a very ornate and beautiful looking device, like a long gun. It looks like a musket. Very ornate, little gold trimmings around it. Just a display of the newer technology that's been fascinating the world. Currently sitting on a large leather chair is a rather rotund, fat white rabbit with a kind of top hat on, with his ears poking out of the top hat with holes cut in it. He's currently nibbling on what looks to be a garden salad for his lunch. As you all kind of walk in and the door opens, he says, "Oh, excuse me." And he puts it away. Welcome, welcome, as he stands up and he displays 5 chairs set out for you. Please take a seat, take a seat. I'm so happy that you've decided to join us today. Take a seat.
Oh, the pleasure
Yes.
is all mine.
Good
I,
to see you.
Thank you.
I had him take a seat.
I will
He sits back down and he starts pulling out some paperwork and some pens and stuff. So, after looking at your applications you sent in, I was just fascinated by each and every one of you. Each and every one of you comes from such a unique background and have your own personal stories that I thought you'd make a perfect addition for a crew I'm putting together. You see, I'm in charge of a lot of the privateering that goes on and making the crews that I'm sending out. Are you guys aware of what we do here?
You
I've heard
explore.
whispers, but not much.
You explore the Cobalt Expanse.
Precisely. You see, with King Alrax and his new age of exploration, he's declared, people are just lining up to go and explore the vast oceans and islands that it holds in search of gold, glory, and whatever else magic they can find. However, the expanse is very dangerous. Lots of monsters, wild magics, and pirates abound, wanting to prey on those who are not as fortunate. That's where we come in. We have made plenty of crews and groups that go out and slay these monsters and distract these pirates and just make the expanse a general safer place so the common folk may go and explore all the wonders it may have. And that is why I've called all of you here. You see, you are going to make a perfect crew for one of 3 captains that I've chosen for you. Each of your backgrounds work perfectly together to make a crew that I think will be quite formidable on the sea. Could I have each of your names real quick?
I am Bevlo, and I hope to be a worthy shipwright for you.
Evler. And you,
Finril.
Fenril?
Hi.
Kai,
Jameson Patel.
Jameson Patel, and finally you,
Selena.
Celine. Wonderful. Well, before we begin, we sign some final paperwork. Do you have any questions for me before I show off some of the people that you'll be working with?
What does this line of work entail? I just want to confirm.
Well, the line of work entails whenever you sign the contract, you'll get paid a daily sum of 1 gold piece per day that you work for us. You're allowed to take bounties from our bounty boards that will reward you handsomely for solving cases and slaying monsters that are big problems out in the sea. And also, if there's a large scale adventure that needs to be done, we will notify you. And in doing such, we'll reward you with a very large reward if you partake in our escapades.
Are the large-scale adventures, are there going to be a competition for that, or is it private per group?
We're a business, Jameis, and competition is our middle name. So of course there will be competition.
Fair enough.
Those who solve the problem the quickest will get the reward. Anybody that helps gets a small piece, but not the large reward. However, you will be fighting tough monsters, bandits, unsavory foes. But, knowing all of you and reading your backgrounds, I think you'll be just fine out on the open waters.
How long after the captain is selected will we be setting out?
Oh, it's up to the captain, but usually most captains like to leave within a day or two of having their crews finalized. Now, should we get to the fun part?
Indeed.
He reaches down, pulls open a file cabinet, and pulls out 3 manila folders and lays them out. He kind of opens each one of them. We have a synopsis here of each of the 3 captains that you can choose from that we've decided will be the best fit and are still in need of a crew. They look to be, there's no picture, but there seems to be just kind of a written synopsis of each of the captains. Very broad and kind of not really there. One of them has the name Algernon the Amazing. One of them has Hawe Famoa. The other has the names Jackal and Clyde. Each one of them has a summary, but it's not really clear. It kind of just gives their basic biography and details. And as you all kind of sit there a little stumped, he says, "You know, maybe it'd be a better idea if you could go and meet them in person. You see, just down the way, there's the..." I had it. Left me. There's the Dragon Wings pub. A lot of the captains like to hang around there and converse with each other. How about you go look for these 3 and you can meet them in person, and once you've made a decision, you can come back to me and we'll finalize the paperwork.
Sounds good.
Alrighty. What were those names again?
Well, you have Algernon the Amazing, the 3rd. He quite prefers his titles. You have Hawe Famoa, a rather large man. He's hard to miss. And finally, Jackal and Clyde, a set of half-elf twins.
Alrighty.
Can I answer any more questions before you leave?
Not to be a stickler or anything, but I don't happen to have much sailing experience.
Oh, there's none needed. Your captains will be able to provide your captains will provide for you food and comfort and rest. They also are able to handle the ships and usually have a shipwright or a first mate that can helm the ship whenever they're not available.
All
We
right.
don't like to use the term mercenaries as we find it too tacky. You're more like glorified adventurers,
I like the sound of that better.
as do
You-
we.
Indeed.
Do you have a higher preference for any of these captains you've recommended?
Unfortunately, I work with so many captains. I just love them all. I can't really choose. I have to be unbiased in the selection process. It's up to the adventurers to pick.
All right.
Well,
So I will see you all back here. I just need one person to let me know what captain you choose. Not all of you have to come back if you don't wish. There's a
Alrighty.
large city to explore and plenty of places to buy supplies as well.
All right, and then nice meeting you. Hope to do business further in the future.
As is all of you. Best of luck.
Jameson gives a slight bow.
I give a turn and head out.
Thank you, sir.
Absolutely.
They'll follow along behind them.
Pleasure meeting you. As you all exit out of the
I don't think he said anything.
you all exit out of the large building where you go into the actual city. So,
Sorry, I was coughing. I tried muting fast enough.
all right.
I don't
As you leave the, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I thought we were gonna have RP time. My bad.
I was going to describe something, then you'll have RP time. As you leave the white building, the fresh smell of sea spray hits your nose as the sun provides a warm, clear glow that seems to illuminate the well-kept, clean streets. The thrum of an odd but pleasant feeling gives a calming heartbeat-like sensation as you walk the street. Two guards pass by in leather armor and red half-capes, making them easy to spot in a large crowd. Everyone seems out and about on this leisurely day. Women in puffy dresses carry parasols as merchants attempt to sell their merchandise to anyone who's willing to buy it. Men in nicer dress clothing and vests walk the wealthier district as you notice an equal mix of genders, races, and adventurers, as the streets are a melting pot of culture. From what you heard, 7 of the most popular shops reside in this district, as well as the Dragon Wings pub, where you can find your captains you heard about.
And out of character, this is the city of Atrax, right? Or-
This is the town of West. This is the city of Westwater. This is not Araxia.
Oh, okay. Alaraxia.
West Waters Trading Company.
Mhm. There's a map in map room.
I know. Awesome.
I don't think I got your name there. As he like taps you, Fenril.
Oh, Fenril.
Oh, nice to meet you, Fenril. My name is Jameson. Where are you from?
Out east?
And what is your specialty?
I'm a bit of a sage, I guess you could say.
Sage. Do you do much research, or are you more of the religious type?
Research, mostly. Not so great with religion.
Yeah, neither am I. I do not understand paladins or clerics alike. What is it that you're researching?
Nothing in particular at the moment, just I want to learn everything about this world. I grew up in a very closed off place, so this is all new.
You and me are in the same boat. This is fairly new to me as well. I might be old, but I didn't get out much either. So perhaps both of us can learn something.
Perfect. Can learn the seas ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'd never seen the ocean till I got here. It's so wide.
Yes, I've seen it once in my life, but I can't say it was a good memory.
And with that wideness hides bountiful mysteries.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh yes. What was your name?
I'm Bevlo.
Bevlo. Yes. And you're. Oh yeah, you're the artificer. Sorry. With old age, my mind slips.
Well, right now I don't feel worthy of that title. I'm just a humble shipwright right now.
Is there something you wish to aspire to eventually?
I believe everyone does. Mine is to forge a great ship capable of going anywhere and coming back to tell its tale and bring treasures it's found.
Sounds like a plan. Are we getting close to the pub?
Yes, as you walk down the street, eventually you see a large pub on the left side of the street, flanked by two buildings on the other side. Two guards stand outside of the large wooden oak door that has the visage of a dragon on it, two wings kind of outstretched. A sign reads the Dragon Wings Pub, with an extra sign underneath, like one of those chalkboard signs displaying food, saying, "Try our dragon flaming wings. They're flamingly ferocious."
God.
You place yourselves on the map right here.
It reminds me of the wings I had last week.
Good going in, bad coming out.
As you head inside, the smell of lacquer and fresh food hits your nose, as well as alcohol. As you look around, there is many patrons and adventurers sitting, eating, conversing. On the front side stage, you see a blue triton currently performing a song. On the right side, you see a rather massive man currently sitting on a barrel, drinking a mug of ale, happily laughing, like about 40 people in that direction. And sitting on a balcony, kind of overlooking on two stools, seems to be two half-elf twins.
Right. So, where do we wish to start?
I don't see the big man he was referring to.
I believe
I
he's
actu- do-
referring to the ones on the one on the barrel. Drinking away.
Where my eyes are bad. Could you point him out?
They literally point right at him all the way across the bar.
Out of character, just use your arrow.
Oh, out of character?
Yeah. Oh, him. Okay.
And the halflings are over here?
Halflings are up here.
Okay.
The half-elves.
Oh,
Half elves. Sorry. The
could have
twins.
sworn you said halflings.
Hey Colton, could you type the captain's name in chat? I'm trying to take notes.
Yes. Well, there's Algernon the Amazing. I can spell
Sorry,
it.
I have to pop away for a minute.
There is hallway. There's Jackal and Clyde. There you go. So, as you all enter, looking around, the bartender calls out a short, dwarvish man, with fine trimmed beard, currently polishing a metal tanker. He looks over. All right, just grab a seat, whatever you want. If you want food, just ask one of the barmaids. We got a happy hour going on. Half off all drinks.
So, should we go speak to one of the captains first, or should we order a drink and see if they come our way?
I don't think they would know we're coming for them if we don't at least say so.
Fair enough.
Oh, sorry.
I'll head over to the bartender real quick and grab a big mug of ale.
All right, that'll be 2 silver.
Hand him 2 silver.
Thank you.
Then I'll inquire about the captains.
Oh, you're looking for the captains, right? What are you looking for? That big lad over there, he points to the large kind of white figure. That's Hallway. Hallway Famoa. He's quite the lively one. The bard currently performing on stage, that's Algernon. And you see those two twins up there, kind of looking over Algernon as you see them kind of just watching the show. Those are Jekyll and Clyde, FF twins. We had a couple adventurers come talk to him, though. None of them seemed to stick.
All right. I appreciate the info, and I slap down 5 coppers. Just because.
Somebody else. Thank you. Appreciate the tip. Remember, we got happy hour, as well as our new wings. They're ferociously flaming.
How much are the wings, by the way?
The wings are only 5 silver pieces, made in-house by our own gnomish chef.
Actually, I would love to try some.
Sure.
I would
We
like
go,
to try some as well.
Absolutely. 5 silver pieces, please. Should I just have them brought out to you, or should I have them sent to a table?
Yeah, just have them brought out to me.
All right.
Figure out where we're heading in a second.
We could say our table's over there.
You got it. Devin! I need 2 orders of wings! You're clanking from the back kitchen.
So should we perhaps split up and speak to the captains individually, or go as a group and speak to them one at a time?
I think it would be better if we go together, as it needs to be a group decision.
Sure.
True.
What?
I do believe we each need to meet him at least once.
Yes, and showing ourselves as a united force might make our impression more impressive.
Fair enough. Why don't we go meet the big man over there then?
I like your thinking.
And like,
I take my mug of ale and I start heading towards halfway.
yeah,
Hallway.
away from the
Hallway.
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 All right.
Oh.
As you guys head over. So, the figure is currently sitting on a barrel and drinking out of a large wood tankard, haphazardly splashing the person next to him as he happily chants along with the bard playing on stage. The man stands close to 7 feet tall and looks to be in his early 30s. His face is strong as the features seem muscled and square with a large nose. His eyes don't seem to match the strong features, though, of the face, as they seem soft and kind, accented by large, bushy black eyebrows. Behind him rests a massive bush of scraggly black hair, held together at the base with a knot of palm leaves, weaved together into a tan band. His body matches his face, though, as his body shares a similar characteristic to modern-day strongmen. Massive pecs and biceps show power and strength above average for the common man, built more like an orc in his frame than an average human. His body has been tattooed with a major tattoo depicting tribal faces, figures, and designs covering his entire left pectoral and bicep, as smaller ones wrap around each of his wrists. He wears no clothing besides a similar woven palm tree skirt, cuffs around his ankles displaying small little leaves. Besides him on a barrel is a large glaive made from a ship oar with shark teeth implanted on the side instead of a traditional blade. The weapon is carved and displayed in a similar fashion to the man's tattoos. Picture in library. Whoa!
That's what I thought.
Oh Lord.
It's Maui!
As he gets off. Mahalo! How are you all doing today?
Doing amazing. How are you?
I'm doing great. He goes in for a wrist shake.
And I clasp it. Boom.
Bam. It is a pleasure to see and meet all of you. I heard some adventurers were coming in today. I assume you're part of that group?
Yes, we're currently going around meeting all the captains.
Oh, well, let me introduce myself. I'm Hallway Famoa. And these, as he gestures behind to about the 30 people that have just taken over the entire corner, these are my brothers and sisters, as they all at the same time.
Did you say?
You see,
30?
yes, 30.
Oh,
He's not gonna fucking copy and paste 30 people into that corner.
why not?
Why not? You see, I've taken my family on an adventure, seeing as it was my father's dying wish. You see, I'm captaining a ship to go out and explore an adventure in order to make the world a better place. You see, I only care about helping people, making the world safer, just as my parents did. And if you join my crew, you can be part of that amazing goal. But for now, can I buy you a drink?
As Not me. And he sees the huge mug of ale already in my hand.
Well, I would take you up on that offer.
Absolutely. Anybody else?
I'm good, thank you.
Indeed, I'm good.
No drinks for me.
By
Oh,
the-
not even a little bit.
No.
Fair enough.
If
He just reaches behind him and grabs a tankard from his friend, from one of his brothers. As he's like, "Hey," he's like, "Oh, shut up," as he hands it to you, Jameson.
Oh, well, I appreciate it. And he'll take a swig.
It's on me. So, as he kind of gets up off the barrel, tell me a little bit about yourselves. You're quite the colorful crew, are you not?
Indeed.
yes, we just met today with the job offer from the white white hair top hat
The White Rabbit.
the white
White
rabbit,
Hat Rabbit.
the white hat rabbit from the Westward Training Company.
Oh, yes, he's quite the small fellow. He could definitely use some meat on his bones instead of, well, he does have meat on his bones, just not in muscle like mine, as he flexes.
Indeed, but to each their own life.
To each their own. A fine way to live your life. Hey, anybody care to partake in a little friendly competition as he shows his bicep? Maybe a friendly arm wrestling match?
I'll take you up on that.
Sure, I'll
Earl
play.
takes a step back.
I will take a step back as well. I am an old man.
Tell you what, I'll play both of you at the same time.
Oh god.
I line
Okay.
myself. I go and sit on over at the table, lining myself up for an arm wrestle,
Oh wait, real quick, can I roll insight
or
to
at
see
the
if
barrel.
he's
Which one?
left or
On the barrel.
right-handed?
Sure,
Oh,
make an
yeah.
insight check.
Jameson will elbow Fenrir and Selena. How much gold do you want to put on them?
You're not sure, TikTok. But
Gold.
he puts his right hand on.
I'd rather not gamble. I'm not entirely certain of either of their capabilities. They both look fairly strong.
Oh. Yes, I have just
And
met
he's
these
a
men
massive,
today.
He's a massive, like what, 7-foot guy, right?
He looks like he looks like a strong man. Like, you know,
And
the huge
I'm-
like frame.
I'm 5'5".
Oh.
Where-
Oh,
where-
yeah, okay. I thought you were taller.
I'm a stout little guy.
Well,
Hey,
I'm taller than you then.
Rabbit, I'd grab your friend's hand. It's gonna take two of you to take me on.
Okay, I'll help.
what were you saying, Fenrir? What were you saying, Marcy?
I don't know.
You're saying something about just meeting these people.
The rest of it wasn't important. Don't worry about it.
All right. So as he puts his hand on, both of you grab each other's hands and put it interlock it with him. As his brother on the other side says, "All right, 1, 2, cha!" As he begins. All right, this is just gonna be a roll off. So both of you roll a d20. Actually, no. One of you roll with advantage. Make a athletics check with advantage.
Yeah,
Scotty, you do it.
with advantage.
With advantage. First of 3 wins. Not bad, not bad.
Plus
So the first one, even with both of you pushing as hard as you can, he starts to bend both of you slightly back. He says, "Oh, you're strong. Wow." Roll
My
again.
fur's getting wet.
With advantage. Ooh, 24. 19. You pull him back to the center, winning the second one. As he, oh, wow. I've never met anybody that can face off with me.
My nose twitching furiously.
Roll again. The second one, he starts to push him back as he kind of shakes his head. He's like, all right, all right. One more time. Or roll again.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh!
Well, that's your one. You hear something in his elbow.
Oh,
Well, as he oh my elbow.
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
It's all right. He just hits it back into place.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was incredible. You were quite strong, you two. You would
You were
make
quite strong yourself. I don't think I could have taken you alone.
you would make a fine addition to my crew. You and your friends there. Give him a round of applause, as is all of his brothers and sisters. Clap.
Can't believe he nat one.
Could I insight it to see if he let them win?
Make an inside check.
15.
He had a little left in the tank.
Hmm.
He had about half left in his tank.
I was saying.
So he turned around.
Your ship is currently just you and your whole family?
Indeed, we're all a big happy family. And if you joined us, you'd be just part of our family. Everybody's equal in our ship. In fact, it's not actually a ship; it's 3 ships, 3 smaller ships. We travel in a small fleet.
Okay.
What kind of ships?
Well, the ones we built ourselves, of course. Large wood ones with large ballistas on them, crafted from our ancestors.
Strong Moana vibes here.
Yep. Away, away.
Yeah,
I might have to take you up on that offer, but I definitely got to check with the rest of the captains.
of course, of course. You know where to find me. By the way, have you tried the flaming wings?
I actually ordered them a little bit ago. They should be
Oh,
coming out here shortly.
They're fantastic.
I'm excited.
I
ordered some too.
appreciate the arm wrestle. Very strong. You're very strong, and I'm pretty sure you held back a little bit.
He kind of gives like a maybe. But have a nice day, all of you. It was a pleasure meeting all of you.
Have
I'm
a
sure
good
we'll
one.
see. I'm sure we'll see each other on the waters.
Definitely.
Thank you for the drink, my friend.
The brother kind of skulks behind him. It was my drink.
I hand him my ale.
It's not the same.
does,
hush.
does he take it?
He still takes it.
That's what I thought.
He seemed like an okay captain.
Very energetic, that one.
I look at the rest of you. The last one seems to be currently playing a little ditty. Should we wait for him to finish?
There's also
Maybe
the
go.
twins as well, if we want to.
Maybe go meet the twins first?
Yeah, it would be rude to interrupt his
Yeah.
performance.
With your passive perception, all of you, kind of not passive perception or passive insight, kind of reading to the captain, he seemed a little active, a little hyperactive, but he seemed very strong-willed.
Cocaine.
Okay.
Cocaine.
He just hooked off his mind right now. So yes, the Algernon is currently still performing on stage. So the other ones are the twins currently on the balcony, though they've left their
Alright.
seats.
Well, let's go meet the twins then.
Well, I'm not gonna be that guy who walks all the way around just to get up there. I'm here.
Okay.
It's not immersive that way.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry.
Well, then
Sultan,
use
I'll do it.
dynamic lighting.
Here I go.
This place is
listen,
fully. Is
I
fully
tried
lit.
dynamic lighting, but I don't think my Mac can like actually process it. so-
Jameson's going on a run.
Okay.
Also, this
It
place
just-
is
it just-
fully lit, so you don't really need it.
Go for a
Yeah.
little jog. Come on, Jameson.
Conk, 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 conk. Okay. So- These two roguish figures both radiate an aura of intelligence and strength, hidden underneath by their calm and collected demeanor. The woman looks to be in her mid-20s and is about 5'9", has very willowy build and holds herself with an immaculate posture. Her dirty blonde hair is kept in a tight bun with 2 strands framing the front of her face. Her face is angled and sharp, as her ears come to a soft point hidden behind her hair. The bridge of her nose and cheeks has a golden henna-like tattoo. Her outfit is elegant and sharp as her face. She wears a large dark gray coat with gold trim belted at the waist. Elements of it have furs to keep herself warm, as underneath the coat is a form-fitting leather armor with a maroon hue. Cuff boots and gloves adorn her hands and feet, as her hands rest comfortably on a set of 2 daggers angled outward on her waist. Take that picture.
That is a very fine armor you have there.
The male beside her stands at just over 6'1" and has a similar angled facial feature with the soft pointed ears as the woman. The man looks to be in his late 20s, as his face, beard, and hair are more sea-weathered, with specks of salt lining his eyebrows. He stands over the shoulder of the woman with a much wider frame, though it's hard to tell his exact dimensions with his clothing. A leather vest and pauldron seem to be the only armor he wears, as a green overcoat covers the rest of his body. A deep blue jean-like material covers his bottom as they tuck into the very sleek pair of black boots he wears. A large saber rests just underneath his overcoat as a bundle of daggers rests on his flank, sheathed in leather holsters. Where's the photo? As you say to the woman that, she kind of looks up from a map that she's poring over. Oh, yes. It is quite fine, isn't it?
Indeed. Jameson Patel, as he extends his hand.
Jameson Patel. She kind of grabs it very softly and gingerly as she bows. Clyde. And this is my brother, Jackal.
Nice.
He simply tips his hat.
Jameson will give him a nod.
Guy Cooper, and I give a slight bow and a nod.
Hi. You seem to be all a very colorful group, as she's looking over you with very observant eyes, kind of reading each and every one of you quickly.
We are all of different cut.
Yes, as I could tell. Would you mind maybe informing me why you've suddenly come up to me and struck in a conversation?
Ah, sorry. We were actually looking for the captains. We were the adventurers who have been sent.
Oh, that explains a lot. As she kind of seems to relax a little bit, as Jackal kind of leans back against the floor behind him. I see. So,
Sorry to keep you on edge.
no, it's just precautionary. You never know what types may be looking after you. So, you're from the White-Hat Rabbit, yes? Seeking a new captain and a crew?
Yep.
Yes.
Well, I'll put it very simply, cut right to the chase. If you join us, I can promise that with the right people by our side, we'll make you filthy rich. You see, the Cobalt Expanse is very new. There's a lot of opportunity to corner certain sections of the market and trade. We seek to, well, exploit some of these factors and make a lot of money off of it.
So you're opportunist.
You could say that. Opportunists. Those seeking a higher fortune. But my fucking train of thought just exploded.
Seeking fortune with the right people, but
But we always look out for one another. Loyalty is a hard commodity on the open waters, you'll find. We like to pride ourselves on being a very loyal crew and a very loyal captain.
And which one of you is the captain?
Well, both of us. We find a joint operation is a bit more smoother than one person having total control.
What is your ship? What does your ship look like? How's it fare?
yes. What is your vessel?
Let me pull it up real quick.
Well, I'm certainly playing into that 8 charisma.
Our ship is known as the Sanguine Fang. It's a rather large vessel. Not as fast as other ships, but, well, the cannons we've procured on it strike quite a heavy blow against any ships that dare cross us. It was a gift from our late grandmother before she passed away.
I'm sorry for your loss.
It's definitely quite sturdy.
Sturdier than most ships you'll find on the sea. As Jackal speaks from behind his sister. That thing has brought us through many battles. It'll keep us safe, to say the least. Yes.
Excellent.
That's
So,
good to know. Safety and loyalty above all.
indeed. There's not much else to talk about. I've already given you all the information that you need. If you choose us to be your captains, like I said before, you'll walk out of this entire escapade 10 times richer than you started, and with as much power as you can handle.
Can I roll insight to see if the? I mean, it kind of feels like it, but I want to roll insight anyways to see these two leaning more close to pirates than normal sailors.
Make an insight check.
Pretty obvious, it seems, but I do it anyways.
They could be mercenaries and not pirates.
I kind of got the rogue vibe from them.
It's true.
They are roguish figures.
22.
With a 22 insight, they're not necessarily pirates. Pirates usually have a kind of aura around them that feels very intimidating and very kind of criminal. They don't seem necessarily like criminals. They just seem like very opportunistic businessmen and women. They
Business
seem like
people.
opportunists, like somebody who'll capitalize on a short stock and then make bank off of it the next day.
Here's the real question, though. Do they seem like types that would betray us if it would benefit them?
From what they said, saying that loyalty above all else,
Mm-hmm.
you don't get the vibe that they'd betray you in the scopes of earning money. They do seem fiercely loyal.
Okay.
Is it kind of like the Thieves Guild in Skyrim?
If you want to dumb it down to like
As
that.
a,
If you
not
wanna
dumb it
dumb
down,
it
just
down.
as a reference.
Yeah, it's that kind of loyalty that the Thieves Guild has. Like they're all
Alright.
they're all thieves and more roguish figures, and they're not
Alright.
akin from stealing from others, but with each other, they're very loyal.
Okay.
All right.
Well, it was nice meeting you all.
The pleasure's all mine. And she
We're
kind
gonna
of
go-
goes back to scouring over a map, pointing out things.
Could I take a little peek at that map as I am walking away?
Make a perception check.
Shouldn't it be with disadvantage since you have poor old eyesight?
Yeah, you want to play into that?
Yeah.
No, he's just he's farsighted. He's not nearsighted.
Well, he's farsighted. Yeah.
Farsighted, so you couldn't see this guy all the way far across the room.
Well, no, he's nearsighted. He can only see things.
Anyway,
Anyway,
he's both. You can decide after.
he's both.
Oh, man.
The map itself seems to be like a normal map, though there's a couple circles and markings that they've drawn on it, though it's hard to tell what they are from
No
this
name.
distance without taking a closer look.
No names of islands or anything.
It just looks like a common map. None of the islands or places around them have been marked except for forts.
Okay.
As you guys finish talking with them, Algernon finishes his performance as the crowd and people kind of clap and give him a cheer as he bows, takes a bow, and he walks over, taking a seat at one of the
I
tables.
will head to the bar real quick and grab up my wings.
Me,
They'll be out shortly. They're not
Still-
ready yet.
Still cooking? All right.
Still cooking.
Wait, where'd he go? Oh, he walked down.
Can I also get another mug of ale?
All right, coming right up. 2 silver, please.
Where the fuck
Two
did my
silver.
token go?
If you pay me a gold, I'll just keep them coming.
I don't think I'll have too much more.
All right.
Appreciate it.
excuse me, are you Captain Algernon the Amazing Third?
Algernon, yes, as he's currently sitting on the table with his feet on the stool rather than the other way around. Did you enjoy my performance?
Very
was
inspiring,
wonderful.
yes.
Yes.
Oh, well, thank you very much.
Very
How-
lovely.
How did it sound, Colton?
It was pretty good. It was just a nice, humble tune played on his lute. In fact, let me describe him. This male figure gives a friendly smile with an ostentatious flair as he displays himself out for you. The smell of an expensive perfume comes off of him, and it smells rather pleasant. The male in front of you looks to be very young, no older than 22, with an average build. His face has chiseled features accentuated by a thin powdering of contour to make his cheekbones sharper. His teeth are pearly white as they stand out from his blue skin that sparkles slightly, with small silvery dots reminiscent of fish scales. Finned ears angle to a point behind his head, underneath a beautiful and unique color of hair. It's a silvery blue, like the color of a clear blue sky that kind of flows behind him as if he was underwater. He eyes each one of you with a very friendly but very observant gaze, with yellow amber eyes. Currently, he wears a performing costume made of fine leathers, cloth, and layers of small leather scales, making parts of him look like a fish. Leather belts with gold buckles are polished to a rough finish, the kind of finish you'd see with somebody not as trained in polishing. In one hand, he holds a small lute with paintings of sea monsters and an ocean that seems to give off an alluring feel to it. You can't help but linger a little too long on its beauty. He reaches out a leather-gloved hand that flares at the wrist and introduces himself. The picture. Yes, that is my name, Algernon the Amazing III. You see, I'm going around the town performing and such, just currently waiting on a new crew to arrive before I set off on the open waters.
And knowing he's a Triton in Primordial, I say, nice to see another Triton around.
Huh?
He was a water half elf.
Wait,
Doesn't know Primordial.
Aqua half elf.
He looks at you just like, yes. Would you happen to be that crew?
Well, yes, we were sent by the white
Oh,
the white hat rabbit to interview some captains and select one to sail with.
Oh, well, let me tell you, out of the other two captains on around here, I'm actually the best one to come adventure with. You see, if you come on my ship, I'll make you all famous. That's right. Not just gold or adventure, but fame. Everybody will know your names, and everybody will cheer whenever you arrive into town. You'll be dancing with nobles, courting princesses and princes to your heart's desire. Anything you could ever want right in the palm of your hand.
Jameson kind of perks up a little bit.
Selena perks down.
So does Federal. You seem a little young. How long have you been sailing?
Well, that's not important. What's important is that on my ship, you'll live in comfort and will get everywhere very quickly. We won't even spend that much time in the waters, as my ship is quite fast.
Insight.
Make an insight check.
I'm gonna assist with that.
What
So I roll with advantage, or
You both roll.
Just insight. He seems, he seems a little bit aloof, but he has a good heart with what he's saying. He does seem very genuine in what he's saying, with wanting to make people famous and help them. But he
But the
seems a
ship.
little about the ship.
yes, the ship.
He does seem young. You're not sure his sailing experience. He does look a little young to be a captain, but he could probably get by. He kind of looks like the person that doesn't actually captain, but just lets the first mate do everything.
What is your crew size, might I ask?
Oh God.
Well, currently I have about 20 people. It's not the biggest ship on the open ocean, but it is quite fast. It's called the Serendipity. It's a very beautiful, ornate ship. I have about 20 of my closest friends and allies helping us out. You'd make the final edition.
Could you put the ship names too in the library?
Serendipity.
And then you didn't ask the name of the other ship.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Well, there were 3 of them, so.
But we didn't ask the name for the third one.
So,
Yeah, his was a fleet.
he kind of puts his hands, interlocks them, and puts his chin on him. Tell me about yourselves. You're a very colorful cast of people. Perhaps you have some stories and stuff you'd like to share?
And Colton, did he understand what I said in Primordial? Or did he look
No.
puzzled?
He did look puzzled.
He's
Ah.
a half elf.
No, he's a sea elf.
He looks to be a Triton.
Tried it.
he's a Triton who doesn't know primordial. That's okay.
Yes.
That's a red flag for me. But
Well, my name is Jameson Battelle.
Jameson, you look like you're a war-torn veteran. Perhaps you have some stories you'd like to share with us.
Maybe if I had a few more of these, as he holds the ale.
Oh, I see. He kind of snaps to the barmaid. Can you get this man a couple more beers, please?
Then maybe after some more time, perhaps. Right now, I do not feel like sharing stories with someone I just met.
Sorry, axe the beers.
Sorry, what?
Well, I was gonna give you a drink so you could tell your story, but if there's no story to tell, then there's no alcohol to be shared.
That's fair. I'll just sip on this.
Fair enough.
But I was a part of the Crimson Shade.
A Crimson Shade?
Quite some
Wow. I've run into the Crimson Guard here. They're quite mean-looking folk, but they're kind of cute. Some of them.
Yes, they've grown a bit soft since my generation.
Really?
Indeed.
Soft how?
They don't make them like they used to.
We could say that for a lot of things.
Not
Indeed.
wrong.
Well, listen, fame and fortune isn't everything we're about. You see, as a traveling bard, it's my duty to preserve the culture and stories of our land, and, well, there's plenty of stories to be told out there, plenty of stories to collect. It's my job to keep our culture alive, and that's really what I'm all about. So if you'd like to partake in that journey with me, you'd make a fine addition to my crew.
I'll definitely give it some thought.
We're just making our rounds, meeting all the captains, and I think we'll sit at our own table and discuss what we think of each and every one of you.
Well, it's a pleasure meeting all of you. Now, if you excuse me, there's a barmaid I need to go talk to. He sits
He
and
was
puts his arm around
colourful.
her.
Indeed.
Should we go up over here where there's plenty of open
We got
Sure, why not?
we got a
barrels?
table here. Either way.
Oh, he left.
Steal his table. It's
Yeah,
fine.
let's take his table.
As you all sit down, a gnome comes out with two plates that are on fire.
Literally-
Apparently bouncing his head. He's
literally on fire.
He's like, fuck, hot, hot, hot. He slams on the table. He's like, ah, your wyvern spire fucking wings. God, he's like holding his hand. Fucking,
Can you bring out some silverware?
God. He runs back out.
Thank you.
Swing, 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 swing. And he runs back in.
Right, I'll grab my plate.
The wings themselves are kind of covered in like a red kind of buffalo sauce. They're currently still on fire.
I take a little bit of ale and I pour it on it. See what happens.
God.
It does the flambe thing. As some patrons look over, the bartender looks over. Hey, don't burn the place down.
I won't.
So, what do
And then
we-
I blow. I do like a blow on them to put them out.
And they blow out and they kind of steam.
Now I got beer battered dragon wings.
They're very spicy, but they're also sweet. It's like a sweet chili glaze. That's very spicy. Pretty good.
So, what do we think about the captains?
Well,
Algernon is a little.
Much.
Algernon is a little much.
Idealistic.
He's
Yes.
he's got to be no older than me.
Yes, he does seem pretty young.
He seems like a good person, but I'd be worried about how well we'd fare at sea with him.
And
Indeed.
do any of you speak primordial?
I do.
No.
So you understood what I said, yes?
Yes.
That's common knowledge for Tritons. I'm trying to figure out why he doesn't know that.
Perhaps he wasn't born among your people.
Or perhaps he was never taught.
That too.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm
Is-
leaning more towards oh god, Howie. Howe.
Hawe Famo,
Yep.
Famoa.
Famoa.
Moa.
I do like him personality-wise, but again, I'd worry on the sea that maybe the twins might be a little more effective.
I didn't get a good vibe from the twins, to be honest. They seemed a
They-
bit roguish for my taste.
They seemed
Yes.
experienced, but like they had their hearts set on gold rather than exploration.
I would
Well-
personally choose either.
Yeah, I'm leaning towards Himoa and Jackal and Clyde evenly.
I lean
Yes,
more
same.
I lean more towards Hawawa as well.
Although
Yes.
one potential with Hawawa,
Moa.
Hallway.
Howe.
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 Exactly.
Howe.
his current crew is actual family, and that can
Yes.
cause
well,
trouble with joining. You know, they've got
Right.
their own tight knit way of knowing things. It'd be quite difficult to learn their ships and ways of doing things.
He seemed pretty experienced though, and we never really did ask if they are all his blood. They could just be quote unquote family.
I did ask, and he confirmed.
Oh. I don't know. He seemed that he was willing to add us to his family, so
Well,
I've,
Not to
in my
mention he
experience,
has-
people say that, but
He
It
does
doesn't
have
live
3
up.
ships. It could be good in the end.
yes.
it depends on
Perhaps.
how large those ships are. The twins likely have the largest ship of the 3.
Well, he did say that there were ballistas on his ship, so it has to be a good size to have that kind of equipment.
the the Sanguine Rose also seemed to have some strong
Yes.
firearms on it as well.
Sound like they had actual cannons.
And with one ship, it's less likely we get separated in a storm.
Indeed.
And we are joining them under a business. You know, both the crews we're considering will, in the end, be a business proposition. And Jackal and Clyde seem to be more adept at managing loyalty in business.
This does bring the question to my mind. What is everybody's here's goal? Adventuring, money, fame? We never really discussed this before.
Well, you've already asked mine.
Oh, yes.
I am-
Adventuring for me.
The rest of you.
Most definitely not fame. Adventuring is probably the best one of the options for me.
Adventure and knowledge.
Adventure knowledge.
Well, I want adventure, knowledge, and gold.
Hmm.
If I'm going to be able to build my own ship someday.
Well, it seems that there's a common theme amongst us all, and that is adventuring. And from what I could tell, the person that could provide that was
Howe.
Howe. How he like leans down on his piece of paper. Howe. Yes. Howe.
That's my
Yes.
name.
Well, should we start doing a vote,
Hmm.
or should we? Does anyone else have any pros and cons to throw on the table?
Perhaps we should sit here for a little bit, think on our own thoughts, and then take the vote then.
Oh,
There's
that's
still-
brilliant.
There's still plenty of time to think.
What
Sorry,
happens
I'm
if
fiddling
we,
with the arrow.
before we do that, what happens, there's an well, wait, how many are there? Oh, there's 5 of us, never mind. Forget what I said, anything. Stupid.
Yeah. Hmm.
Well, what do you guys think between the twins or Howe?
I would personally go for Howe.
Shall we put it to a vote?
Well, that's why I offered you could feast on your. May I try one? Your
Sure,
wing?
here.
He'll take like a fork and prong it, and just put it in his mouth and chew on it.
It is spicy, but sweet in like a chili sort of way.
That is really good.
Later on, that old man's stomach's gonna get
He's got the rumbles already. Like, oh no,
just.
I gotta go.
DM.
Hmm.
Do I get a sense that there's a lot of energy coming off of those wings?
Not like magical energy. They just kind of radiate a little bit of heat from them.
Not magical energy. That's not what I meant.
What do you mean energy? Yeah, their wings.
Yeah, they're radiating wing energy.
Oh, not really, since they've already been cooked.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Perhaps
As you're all about to decide, Zeke, Emerald, you unfortunately overslept on your day. You were supposed to come and meet the adventurers after filling out an application to join this adventuring guild. You realize you overslept. You missed and after rushing to meet the White Hat Rabbit, he informed you that your crew had already made their way to the Dragon Wings pub, where they were deciding on a captain, which is where you rushed to very quickly in hopes of catching them. As the rest of you are currently talking amongst yourselves and enjoying the wing, trying to decide on a captain, the door slams open. As what do they see, Emerald?
As the door slams open, you see
what
would be.
Whoa.
Emerald.
Okay.
And roll 20. Turn off your audio and roll 20.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
Yeah, because
I
we
got
hear
this.
you in Discord
Okay.
and roll 20.
Okay, cool. It's disabled.
There.
So what you guys would see, would be a furbolg. However, probably considered to be a little short for a furbolg, standing at about 6'7". A bit of a skinnier build, about 190 pounds. He has light gray fur and about shoulder length white hair that's kind of slicked back. That turns into a seaweed kind of green, and finally a deep sea blue the longer it goes down towards his neck. He's a bit unshaven. There's a bit of scruff, and he's unkept, and he smells faintly of sea salt.
There's
And Zeke, as you see, kind of surrounded by a table, the adventurers that match the description that the White Hat Rabbit gave you, and you know that that's the party that you were assigned to.
Oh, hello. Apologies. There was some refer to an incident that required my attention in the land of dreams.
It's quite all right, but now you're here.
Of course.
Join us at our table.
Who are you?
Hi, my name is Ezekiel. You can call me Zeke for short. I was instructed to meet a bunch of you with your descriptions. It's interesting. Seems as though the fates have aligned.
What, where do you hail from, Zeke?
Oh, well. Scanning. I reside from the land of Waveside. It's a place known for its artisans.
And what is your speciality?
Well, if you asked me that question even 4 months ago, I would probably say nothing. However, my speciality would be known as my sense of interconnectedness and levity with the celestial fates of existence. At least that's how I would put it.
So you're a holy man of sorts?
An holy man in the sense of how an astrologer, an astronomer would consider spectating the universe a form of religion. I would agree.
Well, Zeke, it is nice to finally meet you. We were
Yes.
about to decide what captain we were about to join with.
I see.
The man up there, as he points behind him, his name is Hawei. He's the venturing type. Likes to.
Interesting.
He's all about family and exploring. The young stud down there, who's with that maiden,
You currently see his arm is wrapped around her as he's like talking to her.
is
How does she look?
She looks fine. She looks happy.
Okay.
he is Algeron the Amazing the Third.
Algernon.
Algernon. He is a bard.
The
He's
third.
all
As
about.
As
Go
he's
ahead.
trying to read the names off the piece of paper. Algernon.
Algernon.
Agamemnon.
My memory is not what it used to be. I need to take notes. He is a bard type, and he prefers fame over everything. And the twins up there, they are Jackal and Clyde. They're about wealth, and they are more of a rogue type, but seem to be more business-oriented.
Yes, the
I
twins seem
see.
to have the twins seem to have more of a hold on things.
How about you? What is your preference? What do you seek? Fame, adventure, money?
Whichever direction the celestial fate will guide me is the way that I shall walk.
Huh. I don't know what to take from that, but I'm going to assume that it's venturing.
Wherever the winds blow, I shall follow.
So,
Out of character, if you look in the library, you can see pictures of the captains.
yes.
All right, thank you.
As well as our characters.
Maybe you can post yours too. That'd be great.
All right.
So do we think we are ready to vote, perhaps?
Believe so.
All right. Let's start with fuck. He's looking at the paper again, trying to pronounce Howie's name.
Awe.
Howie.
Ha way.
Howie.
God damn it. Ha way.
It's a Hawaiian pronunciation.
It's a Samoan name.
Howie.
Samoan. There we go.
Yes. Who here wants to join Howie's crew? Jameson will raise a hand as he says that.
I raised my hand.
Okay. Who wants to join the Amazing the Third down there? Yeah, I didn't think anybody would raise their hand for that one. And how about the twins?
I raise my hand.
Selena raises her hand.
Fenrir raises a hand.
Well then, it seems to be settled. We shall join the twins.
Lovely.
Bartender,
Aye.
would you please bring us a round of drinks? I am paying.
That won't be necessary. Just water will be fine for me.
What do you want? Beer, ale, wine?
The best thing that you have to offer.
It's gonna
I'll
be
take
10
a
gold.
wine.
Well, I have 10 gold. Yes,
Oh,
of
and
course.
another round of wings.
And
When he
a
said
whole
10
round.
gold, you about shit a brick, huh?
Yeah, I looked at my pockets, like I pulled my pockets out. Okay, I have 10. We're good.
He begins preparing these really fine, fancy drinks for you.
Oh my.
As he eventually brings over a tray on one hand that seems to hold five tankards and one glass of water. He sets it in front of you, Zeke. He places them on, and he kind of flicks his fingers, and you see a small flame come between his pointer finger and his thumb for a second. And you see a small flame as he blows, as a gout of flame comes out over the table and ignites the drinks. It's
Whoa.
like, as he
I'm
puts it
glad I
away.
grabbed the water.
Enjoy.
Jameson grabs his
Thank
drink
you.
and holds it up. To new beginnings.
Ah, yes. Where the winds of fate may guide us.
To new beginnings.
Indeed.
Adventure.
I just hit it back. Boom.
Yep. Get it back.
Selena
We'll sip it
drinks.
lightly.
I think
About the
I'll take
same.
a jovial, delicate sip of my glass of water.
Do the people that took it as a shot need to make con save?
No, but I need you all to roll D10.
Oh. Except the guy who drank water, right?
Except for the guy that drank one.
Am I
9.
getting? I'm also getting another thing.
Oh
of
no, I
wings.
rolled a 10.
Damn.
Yikes.
That's either
9.
really good or really bad.
Yep. Temporary hit points. Temporary hit points. Come on. Tell me that temporary hit points.
It's the amount of diseases that you have now.
Amount of hit
no.
points you get taken away.
So you've
man.
contracted.
Plague.
You've contracted the plague.
They do not wash their
Gonorrhea.
cups.
They don't watch their cups.
Gonorrhea.
Let's see.
So what happened in session 1? Well, I got AIDS. Wasn't a good
All
start.
right, let's see what effects you guys got, as it was just a random effect.
Bunch of us got.
Jameson
Mortality.
first with a 10. You smell. Roll a d20 for me.
Oh boy. I smell burnt toast. What D10 you said?
D20.
D20.
Bless
Bless
you.
you.
Oh, sorry. My goodness.
6.
You smell like a dragon for the next 6 hours.
Oh.
What?
What does that smell like?
It's a very kind of
Scaly.
heavy, scaly, musky scent, almost like a snake.
Oh.
It's a bad smell.
Mm.
Oh. I think I might need a bath.
Indeed.
Could have sworn I bathed.
Bless you. Jeez.
Them allergies.
Scotty, as you kind of feel the drink bubbling up in your stomach, you go to burp, and you belch, and a gout of flame comes out 5 feet in front of you. You could do that for the next 4 hours.
The hell are in these drinks?
Say Fenroll. Roll d10 for me.
I also got a 9.
Oh, you also got a 9? Roll d10 for me.
Alright, 7.
7.
2.
2. Okay. Fenroll and Selena, as you drink the drink, you're like, whoa, man, that's strong. And your vision starts to shrink. And your vision kind of starts to grow a little bit darker. Though it kind of gets enhanced vision. As you see both of them turn into small pseudo-dragons for the next 7 and 2 minutes.
Oh.
I just look over like, whoa.
I'm gonna tilt my head and try and chase my tail. What the heck is that?
Jameson grabbed the waiter. What did you bring out?
And finally, with the 2 for Bevlo, as you drink it, you turn translucent for the next hour. You look like you're made of glass. And then Zeke, as you drink your water, it's cool, it's crisp, it's nice.
Refreshing.
I kind of like hit my chest with my fist a couple times, like, oh, man.
I look around the room
And
looking
then
through my hand.
Belch some flames again.
I'm like a living kaleidoscope.
The flames are not catching anything on fire. They just seem illusory.
Yeah.
As you grab the bartender. Oh, good.
As I grab the bartender.
As you grab the bartender, he's like, I gave you the best thing we have. It's called Dragon Spit. It's got random magical effects.
It's made me smell like a dragon.
Can I still talk?
refills.
I'm going
I
to
would
chirp
say-
annoyedly at him.
Yeah.
I would say that's one of the better effects.
Looking at the 2 dragons next to you.
I
And
think
the
psionic
Triton-
dragons
and the
have
Triton
psychic.
belching flames.
How long is that supposed to last? The
The
dragon.
flames? Or the
Oh.
dragons? Oh, just a couple minutes. They'll be fine.
Oh, okay.
As by the time you're finished talking, Selena, you pop into your form after 2
She's
minutes.
standing on the table. She just like plops off the table.
Wait, I thought.
Where did I just go?
You don't worry about it.
Isn't Marcy playing a male character?
Scotty, no, Scotty.
Yeah.
Snox is
Yes.
a female. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Snox.
Snox. Okay.
And then Marcy, eventually you back into your form.
Okay.
What did I just drink?
I overheard
Apparently,
that.
it's called dragon spit.
Yes.
Yes.
Very attractive sounding indeed.
Yeah, I'm never touching that again.
Oh yeah, no, I am not paying for that ever again. Consider
You
this.
see, this is why alcohol is best used for polishing silver instead of drinking.
You said the flames were illusory.
Illusion.
Illusory, yes.
Yes. Jesus. He's had a stroke.
That's a weird word to say. Illusory.
I look
Well,
at the party and I'm just like, oh, how you got illusory flames just shoot across the entire table at them.
Okay,
Oh, my.
well, my
Reminds
glass
me-
self, I'm gonna go order some wine and another thing of wings.
Yeah, perhaps we should wait here.
Five,
for
five
an
silver.
hour or so.
Okay.
Well,
5
I
silver.
will go and talk to the top hat guy.
Well, don't you need to let the twins know that we have accepted their offer?
Well, you guys can go let him know, and I'll go let the white
I'll go tell
Divide
the
and
twins.
conquer.
hat rabbit. The white
Yeah.
hat rabbit.
I shall
So
stay here and finish these wings.
5 silver, and how much for the glass of wine?
Wait, did you order yourself a thing of wings? Because you know,
Well,
Tic Tac
Tic-Tac ordered around.
yeah, those are gonna be a while.
Oh, well, I'll just wait here until you get back.
All right. Well, you might want to let the twins know.
Yeah, Selena will go up to tell the twins.
Yeah.
I will be back. I start heading out.
As you separate, you go up and tell the twins as the woman, Clyde.
All right, that's me saying I gotta go take my dogs out.
Okay.
I'll be right back.
As the woman, Clyde, kind of gives a nod. I think you've made an excellent choice.
As
We're
do
happy
I.
to have you on our crew.
Hope it works out for all of us.
Indeed. I'd get yourselves ready, get a good night's rest, any supplies you may need, because we launch tomorrow.
Understood.
Ship was undergoing repairs, and it should be done by tomorrow. and
where,
here. I'm sorry.
Where's your ship currently docked?
It's docked in the Aquios district, where most of the ships are.
Okay.
In fact, here, she reaches behind her and pulls out a little fat pouch of gold pieces and pops it in your hand. This is for any expenses you may and your crew have. There's 300 gold pieces in there, 50 for each.
Okay. I'll make sure to divvy this out to everyone.
We look forward to seeing you tomorrow.
As do I you.
As do I you.
Yes, sweet grammar, speak good.
It's true.
IOU.
Speak of the true.
Speak of the truth. I'll get
Let's
back
take a
to the
small,
table.
take a small 5-minute break.
Yeah, I want to make my noodles.
Everybody can
Mm.
and stuff. We catch up.
Does anyone want to tell me more about their characters while that takes place?
I'll be back in a few minutes. And I will.
So- you see an average height humanoid rabbit.
Okay.
Looks like a shipwright, odds and ends. The gray charcoal fur with gray highlights and big gray eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Pink nose,
Mm-hmm.
and what was it? Something. Oh, and on the left hand there's a scar
Nice.
on the back of it. On the
Okay.
back of the left hand.
Yeah, missed much. We just introduced all the characters. They met with the rabbit that
Well,
Lacey said.
you saw the
uh,
scar up until I turned to glass.
Said that
Now you see a glass rabbit.
when you join with the company, they'll pay you a gold per day per salary. You can partake in their adventuring boards, and sometimes they'll call on you to do tasks for them, which they'll compensate you for. Other than that, you're free to explore and clear out the expanse to make it more safe.
Mm.
So that was the
Also,
premise of joining with them.
also, I am recording, and I will upload the recording onto this, so if you want to watch it later, you can.
All right.
My character is Selena, black-haired chick, dark armor.
Mhm.
Looks like the picture that I posted.
Sounds good.
I'll pull you away for a second.
Secrets.
All right. There is something I'd like to buy with that 50 gold. Some tinkerer's tools.
I wonder what I could get for 100 gold. Gesundheit.
Thank you. Where's the prices page in the player's handbook?
I don't know. I know on D&D Beyond, some of the common stuff usually has prices on them.
Yeah.
Also, there's no guarantee that whatever you find on there, they'll have.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I would definitely want some tinkerer's tools as soon as possible.
Which is a healing potion.
I'm going to use the bathroom, get some more water. Be right back.
Sounds good.
And some smith tools if I can find them.
I could get a couple healing potions with it. Assuming there is any standard ones.
Oops.
Yeah.
Hey, does Selena have a holy symbol visible on her?
Nope. The closest thing to a holy symbol that you can visibly see would be the tattoo of raven wings on her shoulder.
Okay.
By the way, we were playing till 4 o'clock. 2 more
Oh, yeah.
hours. So we'll pick back up at 2.
So are we doing a shopping thing, or are we just telling you what we want and...
No, we can do a shopping thing.
I'm back.
This bread is stale.
Wait,
Unfortunate.
what ends at 2?
The break.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
All right, here, I'll describe
6
my character for you.
All right.
Let me pull up the description and actually read it right this time. Jesus, I butchered that.
You were just nervous.
Oh, well, no, I was reading and I'm like, shit, I have like my brain stutters. All right.
That's called.
All right. Appearance. Old but well-built man in his early 60s with silver gray hair slicked back all except for one wispy strand of hair. He has a handsome face adorning a chin-strapped beard that is covered. I wrote that wrong. That's why. I
Wild
messed up.
form?
He has a handsome face adorning a chin-strapped beard. His face is covered in a few scars he has obtained over the years. One in particular is a large streak over his left eye, which appears to have left him blind.
Mhm.
And he stands around 6 foot tall.
Awesome.
There we go. Better executed. It's how I typed it.
How tall is everyone?
feet tall.
I'm 6'7".
You're the tallest, I think. Then 6'7", 6. You said you're about 6.
Yeah, James is about 6.
About 6.
With boots on.
TikTok. How tall are you?
He's deafened.
Oh, damn. What about
He's-
you?
Deaf and feet tall.
About 5'9" ish.
5'9". I'm the second tallest one here. I did not mean for her to be tall.
How tall is she?
She's like 6'2".
Everybody went, everybody
She's
went
tall,
short this
but not
time.
super tall.
Amazonian.
That's a tall woman.
It's
Tall.
above average.
Tall.
For a woman?
It's above average by a bit.
Average for a
bit.
woman is 5'5".
Yeah. I mean, in some countries it's 5'3".
For white people,
Look at you.
at least.
For I was
I'm
gonna
used
say
to being
I love,
around taller people, so.
I love all y'all's characters. They're all really cool.
I see what you were talking about, Colton, when I was planning on playing Brutus. Who
Yeah.
he would like.
Yeah,
Yeah, he would have rocked with him.
you would have liked Hallway.
I did want to go with Hallway, but
Every single time someone says that name, it's like a coin toss in between them saying his real name and Hallway.
Hallway.
Was that
Yeah,
Hallway?
You know why he
Hallway,
didn't get picked? It was his
Hallway.
name. It was just
Mm.
Eventually, we're just gonna call him Maui
Yeah,
Yo, is that
or
Maui?
Jason Momoa.
yeah.
Jason Momoa.
It's
Jason
not
Momoa
trademark.
is definitely the preference.
Rock.
So, hi guys.
Scotty, introduce your character to
Yeah,
Emerald.
tell him.
Why?
Because he wasn't here for it.
I
Numbnuts.
Politely.
Well, I didn't hear you ask politely. Okay.
Oh, unfortunate.
Unfortunately.
I just take my dogs out. All right.
Well, you asked after he left.
Hang on, I gotta heat my noodles back up. Give me one moment.
We'll break-ins at 2.
All right, I'll be back.
Crunch it up in a whole bunch of pieces and toss it in. Like, Emerald, you see a. Before I left out the door to go tell the white hat or the white rabbit, whatever.
The White Hat Rabbit.
White hat.
Y'all are
Rabbit.
fucking up these names.
Bro, I
10
can't
times
fucking
faster.
do it.
It's so close to the White Rabbit, though.
The white hat rabbit. The white hat rabbit. The white hat rabbit.
There you go. I tease.
Okay, you see, before I left, you saw a 5'5"
Mhm.
Triton. Looks to be wearing pretty heavy scale mail, a urgent shield,
Mhm.
and looked to be pretty young, on the younger side for Tritons.
Mhm.
Anything else you'd like to know?
I'm back. All right, we can
Oh,
go.
I think that's good.
If you scroll up a little bit, I'm directly above the rabbit
Gotcha.
So, Babbitt.
in the library.
All right. We all good to
Just-
start?
Just imagine that without an eye patch.
All right. Can do. I am ready.
Let's start back up again. So, having decided on a captain and having let the White Hat Rabbit know, he let you know that you're all going to launch tomorrow. So you have, it's about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You have the rest of the day to buy any needed supplies or get ready for tomorrow's launch
Does
that you may need.
Selena
You were
does
given-
dish out all the gold, yes.
And you were each given 50 gold from your 2 captains in order to go and spend the money. You know that in the Arios district that you're in now, there is 7 of the most popular shops. There is a jeweler, there is a candy shop, there is a weapon and armor shop, there's an alchemist, there's a money lender, there's a candle and lantern maker, there's a bookshop, and there's a tailor. That's actually 8.
You say there
So-
was a potion shop?
There's an
An
alchemist.
Alchemist.
So, shall
Fancy
we
speak.
shall we split up or should we move as a group?
What is
It
everyone
was-
looking for?
Well,
Was
I'm
there
looking-
a smith? I forgot.
There's a weapon and armor shop, but there's not a smith in this town.
Okay.
I was looking for weapons and armor for myself.
There's nothing that I currently seek.
What does
Being-
one need on a ship's travel generally?
Fruit.
Fruit?
Yeah. Don't want to get scurvy.
I have a feeling provisions will probably be provided on the ship already, but
Yeah,
that might
but
not be a
I
bad
would
idea.
still, I would still get your own.
Let the man
supply.
let the man get his personal fruit.
I'm not saying he can't.
I'll head to the weapon and armor shop for now.
I'll head there as well.
And then afterwards, I will head to the
provisions shop or whatever that would be
Okay.
to buy
You do know
food and extra supplies.
you do know that captains usually take care of their provisions for the month and such, so they'd probably have all the food you needed. But if you wanted anything extra personal for yourself, you could go there.
Okay.
Is anybody else going to the weapons and armor shop, or is there anywhere else people are going?
We go to
Jameson
the-
would
Well,
be going
I'll go to the
alchemist.
weapons shop.
Wait, you said there was an alchemy shop?
Um,
I'm going to the
I'll
weapons shop.
go. I guess I'll go check out the armor.
Okay. What about you, Fenral? Where are you going?
I'll take a look to the alchemy shop.
Okay. Since the majority is going to the weapons shop, I'll do the alchemist first.
Fuck you. Splitting the party.
Oh, that's perfect. I'll be right back.
See, it's perfect.
Perfect.
As you ask around looking for the alchemist shop, eventually you are led to a kind of large alleyway with the shop set in the actual alleyway. A cat screeches by you, jumps on a barrel. As you see a sign out front of a shop with windows, kind of a greenish tint to it, called Smoke and Mirror Premium Potions. As you head inside, the scent of herbs and alchemy supplies kind of hit your nose as you see various jars full of strange materials. Potions line the wall of a rainbow color. There's two. There in the back. There's a large jug that's clear, made of glass, that seems to have kind of a bluish cloud-like potion in it. It says bulk sale potion of water breathing. But currently, standing at the desk, you see two twin humans with very fancy handlebar mustaches and dress vests, currently writing in ledgers and moving potions around. As they see you enter, they say, one of them goes, "Oh, hello. I'm Tim. This is Todd. Welcome to our shop. What can we help you with?"
We're going to be heading out onto the water tomorrow. Was wondering if there's any particular potions you're selling in the range of 100 gold at most.
Oh, well, we, of course, have our common in-house brew healing potions. If you're looking for a little pick-me-up, we do sell, as he taps the large jug, we do sell bulk sale potions of water breathing, 100 gold, and you can fill up to oh, fucking gal, that's too powerful. You can fill up to 2 bottles of our potion. Helps you breathe underwater. Very popular on the seas with our captains. Never know when you might need it. That'll probably get you in the range of 100 gold. Everything else is maybe a little bit too expensive. Though we do sell potion making kits for cheaper, that you can make your own potion, though we don't guarantee that they always work.
How much are the healing potions?
Our healing potions are 75 gold pieces apiece. However, we do sell healing potion kits for 50 gold.
What do you need to make a kit work?
Well, you're given all the supplies. You're given the base liquid, the active ingredient, and of course the catalyst that makes it magical. It's up to you to brew it yourself, though. It's like people like to make modifications and other things to them. They're also cheaper. Though we are not liable for any failed potions being made.
How many potions do they generally make?
Each kit can make 1 potion.
How long does this take?
Well, it depends on the potion. Our healing potions can usually take anywhere from 3 to 5 days to brew.
No experience needed, I assume?
Well, some experience, but there's a bookshop just over the way that sells plenty of books on alchemy.
Ooh. Federal perks up at that.
So, what can I get you?
I'll just take a normal healing potion.
Okay, 75 gold pieces.
Very well. That's down 75.
Yeah, he opens a small fridge behind him and pulls out a very cold, chilled, cylindrical vial of a very pretty red liquid. There you are. It's a normal healing potion. And for you, my good man.
Believe I'm good, thank you.
Well, thank you for shopping with us. Tell your friends, Tim and Todd's Premium Potions, the best potions in the market.
Will do.
Indeed.
All right. You guys exit out. My other friends. What is this lofi beat music? This is not my general playlist. That's better. As you guys head to the weapon and armor shop, you're led around. Eventually, you find the weapon shop. It's called Blazons. It seems to be a very stone building with kind of smoke billowing out the back. Very kind of strong designs, but very artisan feel to it, as some curves and designs have put into the stone itself. As you enter, it's a large shop. There's currently 3 other adventurers at the table talking with the main guy at the front. What you see, the main guy at the front is a large half-orc, currently talking to adventurers, as a very exotic-looking woman kind of catches you from the side. Her hair is very long and kind of a very fiery orange-red, with her skin a very ashen, almost charcoal, as she looks to be a fire genasi. So he says, "Oh, welcome to Blazons. My husband's a little bit busy at the moment with adventurers. Are you looking for something specific that I can help you with?"
The pleasure is all mine. Yes, I am searching for a type of armor that will help me on my journey. Do you happen to have half plate?
We do carry some half plates, in-house design, that is. Shall I maybe get some out for you? I think we can find something that fits that strong frame of yours.
Of course.
All right. What about the rest of you?
With the fates aligned so that you might have a breastplate on hand?
We do have some breastplates. They are made of metal, though.
Would that be an issue?
I don't believe so. I just know some people have aversions to armors made of metal.
Oh, interesting.
Some
I
kind
don't
of
consider myself one of those.
some kind of allergy or something.
Oh. Would you by chance also happen to have studded leather?
We do perhaps have some studded leather in the back, though it might be a little bit big for you. It was made for a half orc. Actually, you would probably fit his frame.
Oh, that's convenient.
And what about you, you Triton?
I was wondering if you had a trident on hand, or maybe a pike, and if not,
Don't you have a trident?
I do, but it can be thrown.
He wants another.
You have tridents, and as well as our back wall, she kind of points over. You see these long lances covering the wall. We have plenty of available lances for buying. And what about you? As she kind of bends down to the rabbit, as she stands a lot taller than the rest of you, only under Zeke.
Hold on, out of character. Did you say we were tracking ammunition or no?
No, unless it's magical
Okay.
or bullets.
Okay.
Oh, you are tracking bullets.
Yes.
Then, I was actually wondering for some advice. I'm looking for tools. I'm looking for smith tools and tinkerer tools. I know you probably don't have them, but given your trade, I was hoping you might know where to find them.
Oh, I'm sorry. Unfortunately, we don't sell those kind of tools here. As far as finding them, most people just collect them over time. I'm not sure if there's a place you could buy them. I know some other towns and cities might have them.
Okay.
So let me go gather some of the items you requested.
Thank you for
I'll
your
be
time.
back. Of course. She goes, and she returns with various items. She brings out 2 breastplates for you, Zeke. One is of a darker, kind of dark black iron design. Almost looks like the material like a cannon is made out of. While the other one looks like a traditional plate steel that would be mass manufactured.
Never considered myself one of luxury. The traditional seems more my flavor.
So the steel one, yes?
Yes. What would that be worth?
Right. Let's see, hang on. It always happens. I have to always pull up the tables because I can never fucking memorize them.
All right.
Well, both of them, they're just of different design. One of them's my husband's, the other is mine. I'll let you guess which is which. But
Oh,
that
no.
would be around 400 gold pieces
For both or for each?
for either.
I see.
This is quality steel. And it's
Mm,
you can't put a price on protection,
I see.
except I just
What
did.
about that studded leather? Is that still in the back?
Yes, as she kind of pulls it back over her shoulder, kind of lays it on the table. It's a full set of studded leather. The studs are kind of implanted on the thighs, the
Mm.
sides, flanks, and the chest, as well as a large shoulder pauldron. This will run you 45. This is actually a gift from a friend.
She's selling a gift.
Oh. I'm going to just like look at the crystal on my staff. I'm just going to like look into it a little bit. Seems I'll take the armor of friendship, I suppose.
Absolutely. I'll bring you up at the counter.
Thank you.
And for the rest of you, you requested half blade. This is what I could find from the back.
Yeah.
She brings out an armor stand that on it has a top half plated armor, kind of with a red band around the front, with a large shoulder pauldron on the right side and a smaller one on the left side. Obviously, a kind of a dueling half plate for somebody that uses like a one-handed weapon with the forearm bracers and a helmet that kind of wings back. It looks like it looks like one of the guards' armor, though modified a little bit.
Oh, that's gonna give him some memories.
This was given after a Crimson Shade retired, and we modified it to suit our more distant needs. The half blade will run you 750 gold pieces. It is quite expensive.
He like clutches his chest. 700.
It is a very quality piece of armor, though.
Indeed. But you know, I was once a Crimson Shade myself.
Really? So this armor must be quite familiar to you.
Oh, of course. Here, allow me to demonstrate as I summon the echo.
Oh. Is it working?
I usually do not have this kind of problem. One sec.
God.
You know,
He's
they
out of
make a
breath now.
you know they make a pill for that.
Oh no.
Jameson, do you need some kind of assistance in the
No.
releasing
It's-
department?
It has
Oh
been
God.
quite some time since I have summoned my echo.
Have you maintained
I
that
assure
diet
you-
of prunes we discussed?
Shut it. I
Oh.
assure you that I am a man of this Crimson Shade, nonetheless.
Right. It's 750 gold pieces.
I cannot afford that.
Well, no worries. I'll just put it for the back.
He can afford it in
I-
spirit.
Jameson's
That counts for anything.
Jameson's
Are you
gonna
just
walk
going
out.
off, Colton? Are you just going off by base prices?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a pike, and if they have a trident, I will take one extra trident.
They do have a trident, which is 5 gold. They had 3 lances, which were 10 gold, so 15 gold for
3
you.
lances, no pikes.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, they had 3 pikes. I mean, I got confused.
Jameson's
There
gonna
you are.
walk
Ready?
out with
Yeah.
whatever honor he has left.
CMC.
I'll put my hand on his shoulder and try to console him as best I can.
So she rings you all up for your prices. 45 for the studded leather, 15 for both the weapons.
I actually have a question for her as well.
Yes.
Does she happen? Do you happen? Sorry. Do you happen to have any light chain links?
Just chain links.
Like a light chain that I could perhaps attach to my trident.
Um,
I fear I might be in the water doing combat quite a bit, and I do not want to lose it heading to the bottom of the ocean.
may I suggest maybe some rope to attach to it?
That could work, yes.
We I might have some rope in the back. You're probably better off going to the general store. I think I might have a roll. I'll give it to you for gold.
That's fine.
She gives you 25 feet of just hemp rope.
Alright, remove 1 gold, 25 foot of hemp rope.
Thank you for doing business. Good luck on the seas.
Thank you, and have a nice day.
With our potions bought, weapons acquired, is there any other shopping you guys like to do before trying to find a tavern for the night?
Bookstore?
So there's the bookstore. What else
Ooh.
was there?
So there's a jeweler.
Jeweler,
There's a candy shop.
candy shop.
You already been to the weapons and armor and the alchemist. There's a money lender, like a bank.
Mm.
There's a candle and lantern maker. There's a bookshop, and there's a tailor.
The mind needs a book, like the sword needs a whetstone.
Yes, I would also like to go to the bookshop.
I guess I'll go.
Actually,
too.
here, yeah, Jameson would actually go to the bookshop as well.
Oh lord.
Okay, let's all go to
Everyone's
the
going
bookshop.
to the bookshop.
So as you all meet up
We're a
in front of the
bunch of nerds.
bookshop, you see it is a large cylindrical building. It looks like a modified wizard's tower with kind of a cone-shaped roof. And a sign out front reads "The Baron's Codex." And as you head inside, there's currently a male human with these big soda bottle kind of glasses that makes his eyes bulge out. He's currently like reading a book, and as you enter, he looks up, kind of surprised. Oh, hello. I wasn't expecting anybody today. It's kind of been a quiet day. Welcome to the Baron's Codex, the biggest library in all of the town of Westwater. What can I help you with?
I am looking for some blank pages, a book on cartography and navigation, or anything about sailing if you have it.
Okay, are you the paper and ink I can do? Are you looking to rent or buy the book? We rent for a silver per day, or you can just buy the book for its price. Most books are
Probably
anywhere
buy
from
it.
are 10 silver to about 1 gold. Just depends on the book.
I don't know if I'll be able to return it, so I will purchase the book from you.
Okay. Do your friends want any books?
Yes.
Yes,
I
I'm
will go
looking for.
last.
Whoa.
I'm looking for a journal.
Like a writing journal?
Hmm.
Okay.
Or a drawing journal.
Oh, so a sketchbook. Okay. Paper, some sketchbooks, photography, map, navigation. How about the rest of you?
I am currently wanting to learn a new language.
New
Yeah.
language.
Any books on learning languages?
Yes, we have many languages, a lot of the common languages. Um, I just got in a book about Draconic. That's about the most exotic language we got. Otherwise, we got Elvish, Dwarvish, Gnomish, Halfling.
I'll take the book on how to learn Draconic.
Okay. The rest of you?
Would you by chance have any interesting works of fiction by chance?
We have many fiction books. What are you into? Are you into high epic fantasy or realistic fiction? Something more saucy, perhaps?
Tusk Love.
Oh. Do you have any bestsellers by chance?
We do. Currently, we have a brand new copy. As he points over to a shelf, kind of displaying a new book series. It looks to be kind of like two ships battling. It's called Ships Apart.
Oh, not exactly my speed. What about in the realism category?
Well, I could just grab a bunch of books and let you sort through them.
Oh, sure, that would be quite nice.
Cool. Okay.
How much is the Learning Elven book?
Well, I can tell you once I get the book and read the inside cover.
Okay.
Is that it?
I would like some ink. And do you have any books on the monsters and creatures in the Cobalt Expanse?
Unfortunately, some adventurers came through the other day and bought the bestiary we had.
Damn K.
Meta magic.
Hmm, I know they had one, but you wouldn't happen to have a map, would you?
I do have a map for sale.
About
Oh.
how much would that be? I've heard maps can get expensive.
Well, it's not the best map. It's more like a book of locations, rather. It's more like an atlas.
Better than nothing, I would assume.
And actually, based on how often things change, cartographers, I've heard, can make quite a pretty penny.
Indeed. So let me go get those books for you. Feel free to just browse or look around. He grabs a book cart and pushes it, begins like getting books and the supplies. Give you a couple of moments to yourselves.
Didn't think I could try to learn a language from a book in D&D, but it'd be great to speak the same language as the captains.
While they are doing that, I would like to go to the candle shop.
Fenrir, are you going to say something?
Oh, bother.
You're looking to learn Elvish?
Mm-hmm.
I
Yes.
can help. I speak it.
Oh, that'd
As
be
do I.
excellent.
As could I.
Really?
It seems most of our group might already know this language.
I learned it in the military.
Something we could do is we could all just immediately start talking in Elvish for most of the time, and it might help.
Scream at him in Elvish.
Well,
Sure. That's
let me
something I
get
can
the book
oblige.
first so I can try to keep up.
Learn by immersion.
Indeed.
As you head out to go to the candle shop, he returns with your books. He returns with the. Let's see if I can remember this. He returns with a bunch of stacks of paper. He returns with 3 vials of ink as well as some quills. He returns with the book on Draconic, the book on Elvish. He returns with a stack of 5 books that are fictions of different categories.
Ooh.
And he returns with an atlas
And the sketchbook.
and the sketchbook. Damn it, I almost got them all.
How much is the book?
So if you want to rent them, it's a silver per day, up to 30 days. If you want to outright buy the book, most of these books are 15 silver pieces. However, the only one that's more is the Atlas. That one's 50 silver pieces.
I will happily buy my book.
Okay. The paper and ink is just 10 silver pieces as well, just for all of it.
The whole thing?
The whole thing.
Wait, no, I'm talking about the Draconic book.
Oh no, all the books are 10 silver pieces. The Atlas is 50, and all the ink, all the inkwells, quills, and paper is 10 silver
Okay.
Each
So how-
or just all together?
Yeah.
altogether.
So how much
All
do
together.
I owe?
You owe 10 silver for the book.
Okay.
My book.
Yes.
Okay, so 10 silver for the Elven book and the sketchbook.
Mhm.
Okay, so that's 20 silver. And then for the ink, just the ink.
The paper and ink altogether is 10 silver.
Okay, I'll do with that as well.
I'll
Okay.
put down like 3 silver for the ink since I also got some.
So,
Okay.
other possessions.
All right.
The 5 fiction books are one that's more realistic fantasy, one that's
Mhm.
high fantasy. There's a mystery novel. There's there's kind of a romance book, and then there's more of a historical fantasy.
I will probably buy the mystery novel and the romance novel.
Okay, 20 silver.
All right.
And who's buying the Atlas?
I will.
I'll
So that
assist
the
in
2
that.
books and the paper and ink is about 80, right?
Wait, you also wanted a book on navigation.
Yeah, there's 2 books added on to
Okay.
that.
Mhm.
Okay.
So there's the navigation book, the Atlas. Yes.
All right, so that's 80 silver, about 8 gold.
Mhm. Yeah. So just for clear, monetary money works. It's all on 100 system.
Mhm.
100 gold, platinum. 100 silver is a gold. 100 copper is a silver.
How much paper do you get in the bundle?
It's a stack of 50 sheets.
And how
Wait, did you
much
say?
ink?
Sorry.
The inkwells is like an ink vial, about the size of your palm.
So just one of them.
Yes. The money system works on a 100 system.
Mhm.
So the book would only be half a gold.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's different than the usual one. Okay.
It's different from
I'll have to
the
track it
normal.
differently.
It's a 100 system.
And how many
Then I
pages
will
in the
hand over the-
sketchbook?
Sketchbook's 100 pages. It's a thick sketchbook. He kind of puts all your books into small bags and kind of ties it all together in a nice knot. Thank you for stopping by. If you're ever looking for more books, you know where to find me.
Okay, and then there's a general store, candy store, and the candle and lantern store, and Taylor. Right?
Yes. Which Scott? You went to the is Scott here?
Yes.
Yes. You went to the candle and lantern maker.
Yes, I did.
You kind of go into a corner shop. It looks to be set on a corner of two intersecting roads. It's a smaller shop. It's almost like more like a glorified stand than anything. It's called Light the Way.
Ugh, sorry.
Light the way.
Light the Way. And currently running it behind the counter is a calico tabaxi with black and orange fur kind of dividing in these stripes.
Is that it?
Sorry, someone was texting me. I apologize.
Okay.
She's currently dipping what looks to be a large vial of wax into it, kind of forming these candles. She looks to you. Oh, welcome, welcome. What can I do for you? My name is Wicker.
Hello, I heard about your candle shop, and I was wondering what you had in stock.
Well, I sell scented candles and nice, colorful candles, and I also have a few lanterns and lantern oils to sell.
Well, would I be able to get a few of those scented candles along with a lantern and some oil?
Sure, what kind of scents do you like? We have vanilla, we have tree smells, we have ocean spray, we have brownie, we have all kinds of smells.
Give me some of your most popular.
I could make a joke here, but I'm not going to.
No, never mind. Give me a few of your vanilla brownie, and if you have some mist ones.
Ooh, we do have some mist ones. She puts 3 candles out. They're about the size of a Yankee candle in nice little glass jars. It's just a fucking Yankee candle shop.
Yeah.
And each one is just 5 copper. Very cheap.
Okay, so I bought what, 4, 5, I think.
You bought 3.
3.
So 15 copper. 1 brownie, 1 vanilla, 1 mist. They burn for 8 hours.
Can I make that 5?
Sure.
I'll just go with 5. Yeah.
Sure. And as you're currently buying the candle, you see your rabbit friend that you recently met, Bevlo, also enter.
Oh, hello. I figured nobody else would be heading this way.
Oh,
Is it by the way, the lantern, is it a hooded one or?
Oh, you bought a lantern. The lantern is 5 silver. It's a hooded lantern, so you can reveal it and put it down. She also gives you some oil for it to burn for a day.
Thank you.
So you see the cat look to you. Hello, can I help you?
I am also looking for a lantern, a bullseye lantern, hopefully.
Okay. She gives you the same thing, 5 silver for bull's head or bullseye lantern with a day's worth of oil.
Nice. So let's see. One lantern can hold up to 6 hours. 24 hours divided by 6. Uh,
A lot of oil. You're fine.
Mhm. You're fine.
4 oils.
So as you guys kind of finish your shopping and getting everything, the sun is beginning to set as little torch lights and lanterns are beginning to illuminate. Some shops are closing down. You guys need to find a place to stay for the night.
I was actually just about to ask, did we have a place to stay?
You do not. There is low end kind of dive bar taverns. There's comfortable normal ones, and then there's high end ones. Which ones are you looking for?
Looking
No,
for a
it's just
good
for
place on
one
the
night.
sidewalk.
I'm
Okay.
looking for a good middle area.
Yeah,
comfortable.
middle. What
Okay.
about the bar? Was that an inn or just a bar?
That was a bar. There was no inn.
Okay.
Okay. Asking some locals around, there's a couple of very popular taverns that you get. There's the Flying Flute, there's the Harpy's Kettle, there's the Open Cauldron, the Dancing Dryad, Riverstone, and Hearty Wines and Aged Soups.
I would like to check out that Hearty Wines and Aged Soups.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Okay. As you head there, you see a small cottage-like home with sloping roofs. It looks like a mom and pop shop, like a bed and breakfast.
They're always the best.
Perfect.
And as you enter, it is like a bed and breakfast. It looks like a house that was turned into an inn. Apparently, an older half elf female and an older man with kind of graying, balding top welcomes you inside. Say, "Oh, hello. Would you like to stay with us tonight? Every night you stay, you get a free bowl of soup."
Yes, we would like to be staying with you for tonight.
Wonderful. That's going to be one gold piece per night.
Oh,
Per person?
Per person, well, per room. Each room sits for breakfast and food included.
So 2 gold. I got this covered.
Wait, just 2 gold for all of us to have one room?
That's each room's suits
Sits
4
4.
people,
Oh,
so we can have 2 rooms, 2 gold.
sure, why not?
okay.
Done and done.
That's very kind of you, Cooper.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
We
Thank you.
have dinners available if you'd like to have it. We have our broccoli cheddar soup and homemade biscuits.
Stop making me hungry, dude. I haven't eaten today yet.
No.
If we were playing in real life, I'd bring out the actual soup, but
Oh man.
I like cooking.
Why
for
are we
people.
playing in real life?
I'll take the broccoli cheddar soup and biscuits.
It's really, really good.
Likewise.
Sounds lovely.
It's incredible.
I'm just gonna go outside.
Well, it appears that it is getting late. I wish you all a good night, and I shall see you in the morning.
What time are we leaving in the morning?
You were told to meet at the Aquios district at 9 o'clock.
Oh,
And how
before,
early does the candy shop open?
The candy shop, you're not sure because you didn't get to visit it.
before Jameson? God, couldn't trying to get
Yeah.
everyone's names down. Before Jameson leaves, I walk up to him and hand him the sea mist candle.
Oh.
I got this sea mist candle. It's scented. It's very nice. Figured you might like it.
Well, thank you. I'm greatly appreciative of it. Thank you, my friend.
And you smell it, and it smells like being on just being on the brisk of a coastal sea.
Oh, that is Thank you.
Gonna get very used to that smell.
I know, right? I kept the other ones for myself.
Well, he is he roll an insight. Wait, what's your passive insight?
My passive I don't know. 10.
He seems thankful.
Seems thankful.
He seems thankful.
Seems thankful. So,
Don't detect anything else other than that.
I just look at him. Do you not like it?
No. Oh no. I do. I do.
I
I think,
rummage through my pack. I pull out a brownie one. I'm like, do you want this one instead?
no. It's not nothing wrong with the candle. It just reminded me of something.
Alrighty.
Thank you though. I appreciate it.
Have a good night.
You as well.
And I'll head in with the other people to the room where we eat. Getting ready for a nice dinner.
As we all kind of start to close out the night, is there anything anybody would like to do tonight before moving on to tomorrow?
I would like to go outside and find a nice place to lay on my back and look up at the sky.
Look at the sky. It's kind of spotty clouds. Very nice moon kind of out. Very bright, full moon. Stars are a little hard to see because how bright the moon is currently, but you can still see the little twinkles and stuff making all the constellations in the sky.
I would like to open my book and have sketches of all the interesting characters I've met today, and small descriptions of each of them as well.
And I would like to go switch out my laundry. I'll be right back.
I'll dive
In or
into
out of
my
character.
book on Elven, on speaking Elven.
Jameson, upon entering his room, will remove his armor and light the candle that was given to him and sit down in his bed reading the book until he falls asleep.
Okay. Learning a new skill from those books is going to take 30 days of reading.
Okay.
Do we need to keep track of it, or you...
I will keep track of it.
Oops.
I think you both should try and keep track of it.
But you should also keep track of it because I can. Okay. That was your Draconic book,
Yes.
and that was what books? TikTok.
I only got an Elvish book
Okay.
on learning to speak Elvish. The other one's a sketchbook.
Gotcha.
Question about learning the language. If you have other people who know the language helping you, does that decrease the amount of time?
Not really,
Okay, just want to make sure.
as it would be the same time regardless.
Okay. I see.
You just have people around to tell you whether or not you're doing it right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Mm.
So, as the night takes you all wherever you end up resting, belly's full, heart's happy, and minds open to the new adventures awaiting you all. You find rest, and eventually the morning rises, though it's different. Let me change the music.
Cool.
Come on.
You can have a dream battle.
Is the one? Yeah, this one. As you wake up, immediately you're hit with an intense chill in the morning. Way colder than you're used to on the coast. The coast being a very tropical climate, it almost seems like winter. As you're caught off guard. And you look outside in the nearby window and you see a thick mist has fallen over the entire town. So thick that you can barely see 10 or so feet in front of you before it kind of falls off the deep mist. As you all head downstairs, curious about what's going on, the old woman who runs the shop with her husband looks slightly worried as she's kind of looking out the window. Oh dear.
I would get my gear on before coming down.
That's what I feel like all of us would.
I probably
just-
never took it off in the first place.
Does this fog remind me of anything?
Make a history check.
Does it remind me of anything?
Both of you make history checks.
20, natural 20.
Natural 20.
Double 22s.
Same thing, 22. So both of you know that from time to time sea fog will roll in whenever it gets a little bit cooler. However, this is different from sea fog. This is like a fog that you would see like high in the mountains, almost like clouds. It's not natural by any means.
This weather is very unnatural for this kind of climate.
Indeed.
It hurts my whiskers.
Been a
It's
while.
ominous.
He'll turn to the tavern keep. Do you happen to get this weather very often here?
No, this is quite strange. I've never seen fog like this before. Sometimes we get sea mist, but this is out of the ordinary.
Well, it shouldn't hinder us in the slightest to get to our ship. So, first we be on our way.
As you say that, there's a heavy knock on the door.
Huh.
Who is
Fate
it?
seems to have brought someone to the door.
And as it opens, you see a courier with a leather satchel across his back, little hat, like a triagonal colonial hat. He's like, I'm looking for Jameson, a Fenril, a Zeke, Kai, Selena, and Bevlo.
I wave.
Present.
Yeah, Jameson.
The
Be
group
us.
works in waves.
Yeah.
The rabbit has sent for you. It's urgent business. He's asked for you immediately.
Very
Um,
well.
That could be good.
I see.
I guess
Oh,
we-
sorry, I slept in.
You notice it's very cold.
Fog.
It's very cold and
everywhere.
a heavy fog is in as he turns and he leaves, disappearing to the fog completely.
And the white top rabbit,
white habit
White
top.
hat
what-
rabbit.
white hat rabbit. The white hat rabbit
You guys
requests
are making me forget it now.
has requested us.
Well, best not to keep him waiting.
Indeed.
Let's go.
You guys pick up, you head out, immediately going to the building where you had met all before. As you enter through the thick revolving doors, the very kind of not calm, but very hectic kind of buzz of the workplace has now turned into utter chaos as people are scrambling around, people are writing down in notes, people are shouting over the balconies, and currently in the middle of it all is the white hat rabbit. As he looks to see you enter, he says, oh, thank goodness you're here, as he hurries and right up to you. Oh, tragedy has struck, tragedy, I say. If everything may be ruined.
What's wrong?
You're not going to believe me when I say this, but look, as he points out a window and the fog moves apart just perfectly to reveal that the large lighthouse that you had seen so many times before sat upon a large cliff face that kind of overlooked the harbor is gone. An entire building disappeared. You don't understand that lighthouse. It clears away the fog that rolls in from time to time, and without it, well, we can't set off our ships. Oh dear indeed. I don't know what to do.
It appears it must have sprouted legs and walked away.
It's a building. It can't do that.
I jest.
Do you know of any magic practitioners with the capability of removing such a monument?
No, none of the high archmages or wizards reside here. No, they reside in Fort Goldgrass. Best place you could probably look is maybe I don't know, maybe the shipyard and the Aquios district. Perhaps they saw something. I tell you what, if you figure out what happened and you restore our lighthouse, I'll be forever thankful, and I'll up your daily pay to 2 gold pieces. I'll give you a discount at every Westwater trading port shop,
Ooh.
as well as
Way to get
500 gold pieces
Each?
as a group. Just anything to get our lighthouse back.
Sounds reasonable.
Do you know of anyone who would wish to stop ships from sailing?
He kind of thinks to himself. Not that I could think of. I mean, we have plenty of angry employees that have either left or quit or have been fired, but none that I can think of that could do something like that. I mean, it's a building, for Christ's sake.
Perhaps we should go up there and see what remains of that area where the building used to lie.
My thoughts
Yes.
exactly.
All right.
Just as a note, those of you with a high enough passive perception or insight would notice that Selena has become far more nervous than she has
I got a
been.
passive perception of 13.
13
I have a
as
passive
well.
perception of 21.
You definitely
9.
notice. What about him? I'd say anyone
Selena.
that's like got a 13 at least would probably be able to tell.
Are you okay, Selena?
Bad feeling. It might be nothing, but we should probably figure out what's going on quickly.
My thoughts exactly.
Okay.
Hopefully we
on
can
the-
alleviate your anxieties.
So where? So is it
Dealing
on
with
the
this one.
island or is it on the other island, the lighthouse?
So the lighthouse was set up on a cliff face that's outside of town, maybe an hour's trek. or you guys could go to the Aqueous district and talk to the people and see if they saw anything.
I vote we should go to where the lighthouse used to be.
How
Agree.
long would it take to get to the Aqueous district?
An hour. So it'd take 2 hours to get to the lighthouse. An hour. You could go to the Aqueous district on the way if you wanted to.
I say we
Oh.
do that then.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So
Go
he,
to the district.
thank you for looking into this. You see, without it, my business, our business, really would fail. Thank you so much.
I will
So-
No
nod.
problem. And
So you guys head
Well-
out,
we're gonna head out. Yeah.
making your way through the thick fog, kind of having to use your new lantern and bullseye lantern to kind of light the way until eventually you enter the Aqueous district.
We're smart.
Despite the thick fog, you can see this is the largest of the 4 districts. The Aqueous district seems to take up about a third of the total space on the massive lagoon. The district smells of iron, fish, and keeps a pungent odor ever present. These gargantuan warehouses house ships in all stages of being built. Workers dangle from ropes using magic to weld steel to ships. Carpenters work like spiders, crawling along the ships, nailing wood to them, while engineers scour their blueprints, checking for any flaw that may be present in their ships. Other hard labor businesses, like rope makers and masons, are present here. Dragonborn, a new kind of race you've never seen before, humanoid ape-like people, known as ape folk, and Goliath seem to be more common here than the other races. On the edge of the cliff, where the large lighthouse was, you just see a crumbled mass.
Wait, so
As
it
you're
looks like
walking-
it was destroyed, the lighthouse?
It looks like where the lighthouse was, it looks like it crumbled away.
Ooh. Okay.
But there's no lighthouse at the bottom.
Hmm.
So as you're heading through, everybody make a group investigation check for me. Ask
All right.
around to see what you could find.
10.
I will use guidance.
Dirty
Uh,
20.
I got a 14.
Yes, everybody. Okay, so my music still playing? Oh, it's not.
Whopping 15.
Oh, it was quick. No, that's not it. Fuck. I hate when the music fucks up.
Mm-hmm.
My apologies.
No worries.
The highest investigation.
With me. All right, Flavy, you're gonna work with me, and you're gonna like it. Cool. Did Flavy break? Oh no.
Away, away. Taki nebi da bi da. I don't know how to say it.
Actually, I'll be right back. One sec.
They're all dead. They don't have any warm clothes.
Here, Colton, I'll be right back for a second.
Yes, it's fine. For some reason, Flavy's not responding.
They didn't have any warm clothes. They were wearing grass.
Yeah, they're dead. They're just all die from hypothermia. So we're all
Okay.
walking into Silent Hill, huh?
So we ended up picking the only option.
Nah, the other dude might have
There
still
we go.
been fine,
Thank God.
but
Oh fuck, Cameron left though. Let's go. Wait for him to get back.
Well, if we're waiting, I'm gonna make a quick run.
No, he's gonna return.
I'm back.
Like, real soon.
yeah.
See. Okay. So with your investigation, you guys are able to talk through with some of the engineers and shipbuilders until eventually you're led to the kind of leader of this building district, which is a a very muscular half elf named Evelyn with this short cropped blonde hair and green eyes. She kind of looks at all you. She's currently helping an engineer look over a blueprint. As she sees all you approach, she says, "Right, we'll talk later. Excuse me, but this is a construction zone. What are you all doing here?"
We've been sent by the White Hat Rabbit to investigate the disaster with the lighthouse.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I said it!
Yeah, it's she looks up at it. Quite the sight, huh? Just an entire building gone like that.
You didn't happen to see or hear anything, did you?
Well, just last night I was taking my nightly walk, checking over the warehouses and the shipbuilding ports, and well, I saw a man. Why did music stop? Fuck it.
The man's here.
I'll just go without it.
Production design.
I saw a man in a cloak. I couldn't really get his face as it was kind of hidden by it, but I remember being frozen, almost with fear. And last thing I remember, I woke up, I was frozen, I couldn't move, and my tool belt was missing. That's all I can remember.
What does that have to do with the tower?
I don't know. I just,
Would you like us to reclaim your tool belt?
well, the only thing I really had of worth was a blueprint of a recent ship and a key to a warehouse full of massive bricks of stone, but not sure why somebody would need access to it.
You didn't have any access to any explosive devices, did you?
I feel like people would have heard an explosion.
Not that I'm aware of. I mean, I keep tabs on all the warehouses, and that warehouse is full of stone, wood, as well as more heavy parts like masts and stuff for ships. You could go check it out if you wanted.
The ship that the key is the ship still here?
Well, yes, the warehouse just contained building supplies, not the actual ship itself. That's in a different warehouse.
But it's still here, the ship.
It should be.
I do not follow you, my friend. I do not see how this helps explain what happened to the tower.
Well, it was quite odd and out of the ordinary to be frozen in fear, pass out, and wake up having your things stolen. And then suddenly, the lighthouse is gone.
Could be coincidence.
This
Worth
What?
confirming.
this may sound insane, but would there have been enough bricks and wooden stuff to build something that you could actually transport the lighthouse upon, if they had the manpower to do it?
It's a lot. Perhaps it'd be better to show you just how large these stones are. It'd be almost impossible to bring them all out in one night. She begins walking towards a warehouse.
Following.
Yes, I follow.
So as you follow her to a warehouse, she pulls out a ring of keys. Luckily, I have a master key for all of these. And she puts it in. She unlocks it, and she the large warehouse. As you look inside, she gasps in awe and shock as you see the entire warehouse is empty.
Oh.
Huh.
What? That's not possible. These stones are massive, the size of buildings.
May I
So it
ask
was a
you-
lighthouse.
Yes.
Kind of walks into just like the empty space looking around.
I would like to walk in and try to investigate for any clues.
I want to insight her.
Make an insight check.
Yeah. Want to see if
Can I
she's
investigate the
pretending.
room?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Guidance on your investigation.
Oh, +4.
Not that you need it.
Uh,
Get a
yeah.
4 and you can make that 23. 26.
26.
You see like stones have been scraped against the ground. You see these large scrape marks kind of dug into the rooks. For your insight, she seems genuinely shocked. So you see these scrapes on the ground. You see kind of pebbles of broken stone, shards of wood. However, with such a high investigation, you do notice every so couple of feet are kind of scattered around are these thin fish-like scales.
I collect them.
Mhm.
Hmm.
She's just kind of like scratching her head. I don't know what happened.
Kai, is Scotty here?
Scotty.
Beam
No,
me up.
Scotty's not here.
I guess he took his dogs out
Ah,
or something.
gonna ask him if maybe he could identify the scales.
What, do you present the scales to all of us?
Sure.
That's interesting.
They're rather large, about the size of your finger, and they're kind of scaled. They're kind of hard.
And we can see there's scratch marks on the floor, right?
Yes, it's pretty obvious to see the big scratch marks. Only the scales required investigation.
Are they leading out of the warehouse, or
They're leading out towards the harbor.
So,
a
out of
scaly
all the
creature?
people that we've spoken to, none of them heard any noise in the night.
Most of them were either working or the loud noise of the shipbuilding. Everybody just kind of woke up and it was gone.
Hmm.
We could follow the scraping and see if that can lead us somewhere.
Is there by chance any fish folk that live in this harbor?
I mean, there's of course mermaids and mermen, but none that I can really think of in the harbor.
And I don't think any of them would have scales as big as a finger. Nor have I known any of them to have scales this tough. Cling, cling.
Do you really think a sea serpent crawled up in here and took everything?
A sea serpent that would eat stone?
I thought sea serpents
Or
were like
steal it.
snakes. Do they have claws?
Yeah, but what would it need stone for?
What
A
would
nest?
Maybe
anyone
it's hungry.
need massive stones for?
Well, you can't really build a nest underwater out of trees.
Then why would it take the lighthouse?
It's also made of stone, perhaps.
Although, maybe
What?
I don't know.
What are the buildings made out of around here?
The buildings here are made out of usually stone, wood, with kind of like large sheet steel tops. Why is Flavie not working?
I feel like if they were going to take out the lighthouse, it was more than just because they wanted to use its material for something, since most of these buildings are made of similar material.
Yes. Perhaps we'll find more clues if we follow the trail.
Indeed.
Maybe we should go to the tower and see what we find there as well.
Looking at the path that the scrapes go, do they seem to go towards the tower or the lighthouse, or does it go in a different direction?
They seem to go outwards into the harbor, almost like they were dragged into the ocean.
Could use that fish dude right now, Scotty.
Oh,
So,
shit!
I walk to the water.
There's a massive noise outside, sounding exactly like that foghorn.
Jesus fucking Christ. World,
As
what?
it startles all of you, especially you.
Mission success.
As you hear outside people shouting, Evan's like, "What is going on out there?" And she runs outside, disappearing into the fog. What are you guys doing?
I'd go out.
What's
figure
going on?
out.
There's
Foghorn, massive
Big foghorn.
No, sorry, I had to take my headphones off because that was very loud.
I had
Yeah,
to
you
really
could-
turn it down.
if
So
you
it
press-
didn't hit me at all.
If you press,
Sorry, I got you.
If you right click, you can turn down the music.
Yes,
Yeah, you
I
can
know,
control the volume.
but it was incredibly loud while I figured out how to do.
As you guys head outside, you're met with a sight to behold. As you see, coming from the fog, this large light source sweeping over the harbor as it burns away the fog. As it burns away the fog, you see this massive, colossal, 125-foot titan made of stone and rock. And on the very top where its head should be is the lighthouse.
Well,
And as you look
that
around,
solves our problem.
you see climbing up the docks as guards are beginning to shout and people are running away, these short fish-like figures kind of snarling with like these fish scales and large bulging eyes. I need you all to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
Let's
Alright.
go.
Indeed.
Give me a second.
Looks quite a quaint hat.
Jameson's like, holy shit, there's fish people. And he finishes up with a 5.
Jameson's like, holy shit, there's fish people when he's already met 2 Tritons.
Well, these are
Yeah.
different fish people.
All right, I'll be right
Tritons look
back.
more like humans than normal fish people. so-
Yeah, Jameson would have
With
never.
gills and fins still.
Yeah, but these things have actual fish faces.
Yeah, Jameson would never seen these things before.
They're missing nose.
We never seen anything like this before.
Their eyes are so big.
Nemo, go home.
Bad, Nemo, bad.
Are they Sahuagins?
You mean Shagwin?
Away, aways.
No, they're not
Sahagwin?
Sahagwins. That's not how you say it. Shagwin. Matt Mercer doesn't know shit.
Place yourselves right in front of this harbor, please.
Sounds good.
Oh.
Not the harbor, in front of right here.
God damn, there's a lot of them.
There's a large number.
Jameson would put on his helmet.
All right, let's get some initiative written down.
Should totally use the initiative tracker on roll 20.
I totally shouldn't.
How the hell are we gonna kill that
Makes
giant
it
light
so
tower
much
thing?
easier. Jesus Christ, there's so many of them. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna take on a fucking Titan.
I know.
There's
where you got that
cannons.
pic- Hey Colton, I know where you got that picture from.
Bonus points for you.
Yeah.
Bonus points.
Give me inspiration. Give
No.
me inspiration.
No.
Okay, I'm back.
deserve it.
What is this music? This is not my D&D battle music.
Yeah, this is like
It's quite
Very
somber.
calming.
calming.
Well, Flavyblock took a shit, so I'm having to use Fredboat,
Oh.
which Fredboat's a lot slower.
Where are we?
On the put yourselves down here.
Okay.
There's a lot of fishies.
What do they speak?
Fish.
Oh
There
god.
we go. Sorry, that's loud. I'm sorry. All right.
Liars.
So 25 to 20,
Nope.
None.
20 to 15,
15, Selena.
15 to 10,
I have 13.
Then
Fenral,
yeah, Marcy's got 10.
10. Sorry.
Bevlo, Fishfolk, Kai, Jameson.
I'll bear back. Sorry.
Oh, is everybody here?
Uh-huh.
I'm here. I'm back.
Oh, Cameron just left. I don't know why.
Oh.
God
Well.
damn it. Scotty, are you here?
Yeah, what?
Okay. You had left earlier.
I've been back.
I know.
What head?
You're a butthead.
Come at me, bro.
Come
Bring
at
that
me,
lighthouse bitch over here. I'm gonna bring Torley.
Let me at him. Let me at him.
So I
Armand,
wasn't too.
to the rescue.
I'm back.
A nest wasn't that too obscure of an idea.
Yes. Yeah, it was.
Okay, so here we go. First combat.
All right.
Alrighty.
On initiative count 20, above all of you, is the lighthouse's turn. As it makes this deep as it turns its hand and it looks to the dock and just brings up its hand and smashes down, smashing both fish and cannon down here. As this section is destroyed,
What section?
What section? That
Oh,
section.
That
It
lower
was
section
destroyed.
there.
And I need all of you to please make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh,
Jameson with the 15.
Okay, Zeke and Kai, you guys fail. The rest of you are going to take half damage. As
Alright.
he hits the dock, these splinters of metal, as he hits the dock, he hits the cannon, and the cannon explodes, sending both shards of wood and metal at you.
All right.
Those who fail take 11 points of piercing damage. Those who succeed take 5 points of piercing damage.
Ouch.
All right. And it continues forward, getting further to the dock. All right, Selena, it is your turn. Zeke, you're on deck.
All right.
Selena's going to cast Bless.
Oh, sorry. Before you say that, you heard a bunch of the guards saying, "Hit it with the cannons! Get it out of here!" There you go.
All right. Hit it with the cannons, he says. All right, yeah, Selena's going to cast Bless on... We cast it on Kai. Kai, Jameson, and I guess herself.
Okay.
And then she's going to. How high is this building?
What does Bless do?
Plus
that-
D4 to saves
the,
and attacks.
the dock is about 5 feet high. It just goes down to the water 5 feet.
No, this building.
Oh, the building? It's about 15 feet tall.
All right, she's going to climb up the building.
Okay. You climb
So-
up to the top, getting on top.
Do we get the use of 1d4?
1d4 for every attack and save that you do
ah.
until it's gone.
Or
Emerald,
Yep.
what's that noise?
I'm not sure. I'll turn up my audio gate.
All right, that's my turn.
It's your turn. Okay. Zeke, it is your turn. Fenrir, you're on deck.
All right. As a bonus action, there are going to be little star points that appear across Zeke's body as they connect in the form of a chalice. So I'm going to just go into my chalice starry form.
Okay.
And then after that, I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Okay.
So that is 1d4 plus 4, and then with the chalice, it allows me to regain an additional 1d8 plus 4.
Okay.
So that is 8 off of just the Healing Word, and then with the chalice, that is going to probably bring me back up. That is 1d8 plus my Wisdom modifier, so I'm just going to roll that in here. So my Wisdom modifier is 4, so 6 and 4, so I'm back up to full.
Very nice.
And then that is everything I can do. I'm done.
Okay. Fenrir, it is your turn. Bevlo, you're on deck.
All right. I'm going to run up forward as far as I can, and I'm going to bonus action. The aura around me is just going to grow dark as feathers fall, and it just feels very imposing. And then a raven is going to shoot out at the lighthouse to try to hit it as I cast Chill Touch.
Go for it.
20 to hit.
20 hits, barely.
All right. So it takes 6 necrotic damage and needs to make me a wisdom saving throw.
It is immune to necrotic damage, but it will make a wisdom save.
That's fine.
It is made of rock. Okay, let's see. That is a 7.
All right. It was DC 14, so it is now frightened of me till the end of my next turn.
I'm saying be frightened.
The Titan?
I have no idea. If it
Does
can't be, then
does it say
doesn't.
target humanoids, or just you can target anything with it?
A creature.
Well, it's
Oh.
It is
if the creature's immune to the fear condition,
Yeah.
then
It is
won't
immune to
matter.
the fear condition.
Damn.
It is a construct.
It was a good try, though.
Fen wouldn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh no, that. So it looks like it hits the raven as it hits into it. The lighthouse just turns its massive eye towards you.
Oh shit.
All right.
That is my turn.
Bevlo, it is your turn. Kai, you're on deck after the Kuatoa.
Oh,
Ah.
it's my turn?
Yes.
Okay. This is tricky. Man. I'm trying to figure something out. Okay. So 5, 10, 15. Can I, alright. So how do long jumps work? Are they just part of your normal movement?
Long jumps, whenever you do it, you can jump. For you, it'd be 10 feet.
10 feet?
Yes.
I have 12 strength. I thought it was...
Here's how long jump works. When you make a long jump, you cover a number of feet up to your strength score. If
Yeah,
you
but
move,
he's a rabbit.
if you
Yeah, but
move
you're-
at least 10 feet.
Yeah, so 10 because it's rounded down.
You can also do that hop thing that you have as a bonus
Yes.
action, though. So
Okay, I thought it was 15. With...
I think
You
you
got a
need a
15
running.
strength score.
I think you need a running start to do the long jump too.
Yeah, that's what the long jump says. You cover a number of feet up to your strength score if you move at least 10 feet first.
Yeah.
Well, I have the athletic feat. I only have to move 5 feet to start a long jump.
So you only need 5
then
feet.
You move 5 feet, and then you do a long jump.
Okay.
But your long jump is only up to your charisma, to your strength score.
Okay. When I was reading it, I thought it was strength plus 3.
Yeah. And it's your strength score, not modifier. So,
12 rounded down to 5 is 10.
yes.
Okay. So 10. Trying
10.
to
10.
I'm trying to save my bonus hop when I am near an enemy. So
Where are you trying to get to?
I'm trying to get to the cannon.
So you move 5, and then jump to your
Quite
strength
a bit
score.
of enemy there.
You jump right there, and then
And then that would leave 30 or... Okay. So...
Well, would making that jump cost all your movement?
does
5,
not.
It doesn't. Oh.
5, then jump, then... Okay, so move 5, then start long jump, and then that leaves 10 more feet. So 5, 10, and then I have 30 feet of walking speed. Could
And
have
you gotta
been
move past the
bonus
50.
hop, which can get me about there without using an action or a spell.
You're gonna take attack of opportunities, though.
No. So right here, when I use my bonus action bunny hop, I can hop away without provoking opportunity attack as part of the bonus action.
This purple one will get an attack of opportunity because you'll
Oh.
enter and exit its range.
Okay. So I go
Go right here, then
Well, if I-
there.
here,
That.
and then hop 10 feet, and then 30 feet, and then hop again. Okay, that works.
Okay.
So I can long jump, hop to the 20 feet, walk over 30 feet, do my bonus action hop, which won't provoke attack of opportunity, and get to the cannon.
Okay. So you get right here.
Okay. Sorry, I just really want to make sure I did that legally.
So you see this rabbit bounding over barrels and crates boom, boom, and landing right beside the cannon. You see the two Kuatoa beside you turn and brandish their spears and shields, which are covered with some
Cannon
kind of
fish faces.
sticky residue. To load the cannon, it's an action. To fire it is a bonus action.
I already used my bonus action, but I need to load it. Better to get it loaded now than later, so I'll load the cannon. I don't have any more actions. Alright, I took an action to load it. Alright, I'll just try to... Alright, here I am. This ends my turn.
Okay. It is the Kuatoa's turn. Kai, you're on deck after them.
Uh-oh.
As all of them and come up after you. First, they come after you, Bevlo. as they jump on the cannon surrounding you. Okay, the green one's going to make an attack.
Okay.
That is a 4. That misses.
Misses.
Purple one's going to attack. That's a 5. That misses. And the orange one, that is a 14.
Misses.
All of them miss. So you are just dodging out of the way as they're trying to stab you with their spear. This yellow one runs up. This one climbs up. And goes towards you.
I think I would have my swords out, right?
You didn't say you drew them.
I'd probably drone them if I heard that noise.
Probably. Okay. So, the yellow one's going to attack you, and the purple one's going to attack you.
All
So
right.
the yellow one has a 15 to hit.
Misses.
Okay. Purple one, that is a 7 to hit. That misses. And the orange one attacks you, Fenrir. That is a 11.
Oh, it just misses.
So it just blazes right past your head, cutting off a few strands of hair, but nothing too serious. As these ones interact with these enemies, running to interact with these guards. God, they all fucking miss. I didn't roll above a 10.
That's unfortunate.
God damn it. All right, that's the Kutoa's turn. Can't do anything else. Kai, it's your turn. Jameson, you're on deck.
Awesome.
Alrighty. Kai is going to. What is he going to do?
You are blessed as well.
I am blessed. The problem is I just took, half my HP in one hit. But cure wounds myself. Actually, no. Sorry. I'm gonna lay on hands myself. That's better.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith.
All right.
Then I'm going to 5. Can I kind of get next to him?
You could either slither behind Fenrir or behind the fish.
Yeah, he saw there's boxes right here.
Then no, you would have to go behind Fenrir if you wanted to.
It'd have to be like that,
Yeah.
like squeeze up and then.
Mhm.
Okay. I think he would get an attack. This one would get an attack of opportunity if I move behind him, though, right?
He would, and he'd take it.
Could disengage with having
That's a 21.
Hits.
Okay. Take. He's doing it one-handed with his spear. Take 7 points of piercing damage as he gets you right in the thigh.
Lovely. That hurt. I then end my turn. Yeah.
Okay. Jameson, it's your turn. Selena, you're on deck after the lighthouse.
Seeing these two fish people in front of me, I will make one attack on the yellow one first. There's an 8 hit.
That misses.
Okay.
In fact, when you miss, it uses its reaction, and it raises its shield to block it. And as it hits, it sticks to the shield with the sticky substance that's on there. And as you try and pull it away, it's stuck. As it laughs at you. As long as you hold on to it, you're grappled by him.
I can't make like an attack to pull it off.
You can, but it's an action.
You skipped Zeke.
No, I didn't.
Didn't? Oh, you did.
What
Never mind.
Zeke roll?
Oh, that's right. You
Uh,
did the starry thing. Never mind. It was a while ago. I
And
bet.
Fenrir did chill touch.
I bet.
So it's stuck to the shield. You can let go of it if you want.
No, I'm going to make a bonus action to try to hit the guy that has my sword stuck.
Okay.
No, that's damage. Sorry. There's a 12 hit.
12 misses.
You have a D4.
Oh yeah.
Both of those.
Okay, so
That's 10.
D10 would miss. There's a
14.
14 hit.
14 hits.
Okay. It takes 7 slashing.
So with your other hand, you stab right into its side as like this bluish brackish blood starts to come out from it.
Oh, do I want to use an action surge to try to break free of it? Yeah, I'll use an action surge to try to break free.
Okay. Make an athletics check for me.
15.
Easy enough. You get it off the sticky substance.
Okay, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. Top of the round, it is the lighthouse's turn. Let's see. As Fenrir, as you hit it with the chill touch, it turns its massive light to look over all of you, and it reaches down and it picks up a piece of the harbor of the dock. It reels back to throw it. Slam! It crashes right here on the side. I need Jameson, Zeke, Kai, and Fenrir to all make a dex save for me.
Nat 20.
15 again.
Let's go.
Kai Cooper with the 3.
Jameson, you get a D4 as well. So is Kai.
Okay.
Not that it's going to make a whole lot of difference. For
Does a
that.
15
So-
succeed?
Zeke, Jameson, you'll take no damage from this.
Awesome.
Nice.
Rest of you take 7 points of bludgeoning damage as it splinters, parts of it hitting you and leaving deep bruises.
The aura around me seems to absorb that as it doesn't quite knock off temporary hit points.
You can't dim the light of a star.
As it keeps moving forward, looking to enter into the city. All right. Selena, it's your turn. Zeke, you're on deck.
Kai, how you looking? Scotty.
Die.
About to die? Okay. Bonus action healing word on him. A whole whopping 5 hit points.
I might survive another round.
Might survive just another. And as my action, I'm going to hit both of these two fish people with chill touch.
Okay. You do 2?
It's the same attack, it just hits both of them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Which ones?
The ones right next to.
Okay.
The one on the cannon, the one behind me.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
There's chill touch. I don't think that hits.
That is
11.
12.
it's 11 that misses.
All right, that's it.
Okay. Zeke, it is your turn. Fenrir, you're on deck.
All right. What I would like to do, I'm not sure if I can do this, is I would like to use my hidden step as a furbolg to go invisible. Would it be possible for me to like walk through these people and get to about here?
You could walk behind Fenrir and Kai, but you might run into that fish that's blocking the way.
Okay, so there's a possibility.
There's a possibility.
All right. Yeah, I'll try that then. So I'll hidden step, so I turn invisible,
Okay.
and then I will try to walk to that point the best I can.
So you get up to the fish, make a dexterity check for me. Or stealth check.
Stealth check. Wow. All right.
So as you try and slip by, it moves and it just slams into you as it looks to whatever it just slammed in. As you tumble, you hit some crates and boxes that and fall open.
All right. Am I prone or am I still standing?
You're still standing, but the purple one
Okay.
knows where you are.
Okay. All right. Well, that changes up plans a little bit. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to cast Fairy Fire in. Let's see. Okay, and I can do that in a 60 foot. All right, cool. So I would like to I'll try and outline these people in fairy fire.
Okay, it's deck save from all of them.
Yeah.
The green and blue ones succeed. They roll a natural 19 and a 17. However, the purple and pink ones are marked.
All right. Mark them with the greenish blue color of seaweed, and then I still have my bonus action. No, I used it to go invisible. Okay. That's everything for me.
Okay, Bevlo, it is your turn. Oh wait, no, Finral, it's your turn. Bevlo, you're on deck.
All right. Seeing as he cannot do anything against that lighthouse, he's going to turn his attention to the they're Kotoa, sorry. And the orange one and the purple and yellow ones that are close together. The little feathers are going to fly out and form into spectral birds that are just going to get into their hair as they need to make a Charisma 14 save for Bane.
Okay, for the orange, pink, and purple ones?
Yes.
Okay.
Or yellow. Yellow and purple, the ones by...
Oh, the ones by Jameson. Got it.
Yeah.
Wow. You said 14?
Yes.
They all succeed.
Alright, so I waste a spell slot, nothing happens, and the orange one in front of me is going to feel an invisible force just attempt to shove it backwards. That's a strength 14 save.
There's a 13.
Oof! So it goes 5 feet back.
Actually trips and falls and tumbles over the side.
Alright.
How many
You
feet?
just, it's only 5 feet.
Ah.
And I'm gonna stand right here because I actually can't get where I want without provoking it out. So that is my turn.
Okay. Bevlo, it is your turn. Kai, you're on deck after the Kua.
Okay. I'm going to use the cannon and fire at the big guy.
Go for it. Roll a d20 and add 10.
Roll a what?
A d20 and add 10.
Add 10?
Mhm.
I am proficient, but 10?
You're proficient with cannons?
I'm proficient with firing.
So add your proficiency bonus in.
Should be a
Oh no,
12.
I was just wondering where the 10 came from.
He's just telling you at 10.
Roll
Yeah,
d20 and
discretion.
add 10.
10!
Okay.
Oh, he's a big target.
18 misses.
Wow.
As you use your bonus action to shoot as the fiery cannonball launches out. It hits into a larger part of its thigh, and it ends up scraping off rather than getting a good hit, and as it flies out into the ocean. So have your action.
And 18 fucking misses?
I still have my action?
There's a bonus action to fire.
Oh. Okay. Then... And it's a bonus action to reload?
An action to reload.
Okay. So I could either reload or deal with the fish nearby.
You
Or
got
pray
about
that they miss.
fish.
What?
Let's go.
I'm gonna reload if I'm able.
Okay. Yeah. So you take another cannonball.
And I already
Okay.
used my bonus action to fire the first time. So I'll just end my turn hoping to hit it again.
Okay.
Better.
It is the Kua's turn. The ones around you, TikTok, are going to attack you first.
Okay,
The green one attacks. That is a 17 to hit.
that hits.
Okay.
That was fast.
You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay,
The purple one hits. That is an 18 to hit.
that hits.
Okay. You take 5 points of piercing damage. Finally, the orange one is going to try and hit you. That is a 12.
That misses.
So the two of them around you stab into you at both at the same time. One gets your shoulder, and as you're kind of stunned, the other one gets into your side. Okay. This one's going to... These two are going to... Well, they can't really get anywhere, so... This one's going to try and climb up. He gets on top. As you see it climb up, Selena. This one's going to follow. as they get up side by side. This one moves here. The yellow one's going to attack you, Jameson.
All right.
There's a 20.
That misses. No, it hits. Fuck you.
All right, you take 7 points of piercing damage from the spear,
Oh,
and that is a 15.
that misses.
Okay, so you get hit with the first one, but luckily you take your sword and hit the other one out of the way.
I just parry it.
The purple one's going to attack you, Zeke, with disadvantage.
Okay.
You're invisible. It is a 13.
No, 13 misses.
13 misses. The pink one's going to attack you, Kai. It is a 19 to hit. Scotty.
Sorry, misses.
19 misses. Damn.
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith.
Yeah, Scotty's AC monkey.
Your shield comes down.
I'm a
It hits it out of the
level
way.
2 regular armor monkey.
Yeah, he's just normal.
Let me.
Uh,
You want me to really min max?
That is their turn. Kai, it's your turn. Jameson, you're on deck.
Roger.
Boy. So I didn't take any damage yet. Okay.
Not yet.
In that turn. I am going to.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
reference.
screw it. I'm gonna take out my trident and do an attack.
Plus a D4.
Okay.
13 to hit the pink. Plus a D4.
Yep, you're still blessed.
Yeah, with the D4 it'll hit. That hits.
16 hits.
Mhm.
It takes 4 piercing, and I'm gonna divine smite it.
Okay.
Smite that shit.
9 radiant.
Nice. It is gone. You stab into its side. It makes this gurgling cry. What's your smite look like?
You all would see a crashing, like a light of crashing waves, come down on him.
Does it just like crushes him as you and he after the water is done crushing him, you see like his body's all mangled and broken.
Exciting.
That it?
Right, firm. Scotty.
What's up?
So your turn?
Uh, yeah, I guess that's my turn for now. Or,
Okay.
one second. 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10. I'll just. Yeah, I'll end my turn there.
Okay. Jameson, is your turn. Selena, you're on deck after the lighthouse.
All right. I will
Jameson,
make an
don't
attack
die.
on the yellow one.
Okay.
Did you see Snag's post, Colton?
Yeah, I saw it.
I'm water breathing now, motherfuckers.
21 hit.
21 does it.
He takes 11 slashing.
How do you kill him?
Which one was the one that tried to stab me? Was it the purple?
Both of them try to stab you.
Okay. Well, one of them hit. Which one hit?
The yellow one.
Okay. As I parried the purple one's attack to the side, I would quickly swing with my backhand and decapitate the fish from the neck.
And it just goes through cleanly. It stumbles back and its head rolls off.
And with my offhand, I'll make a swing at the other one.
Go for it. 18
18.
hits.
7 slashing.
Okay. Your backhand, you spin the blade and you go back and you stab it right in the chest.
And bonus action, second wind.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
All right. Top of the round. This cannon up here fires as one of the guards fires it at the lighthouse.
What does he roll?
Let's go,
Does it-
guard.
Does a 21 to hit.
Does it hit?
21 does hit.
Good.
Double that. That is 68. The cannonball and slams into the chest as you see a large bunch of stone crack outwards and fall as it stumbles backwards, having taken massive damage. While the other guards are still fighting with the other Kuto on the other side. His lighthouse's turn. As it stumbles back, as it picks up another rock and throws it at that cannon.
Which, the one that just fired?
Yeah.
The one that fired at him. Oh, that hits.
You're safe, Sir Rabbit.
For now.
He reaches down into the water and picks up a giant block of coral that's like underneath the harbor. He throws it, and this entire piece of the harbor is obliterated as it crashing the cannon and the people underneath it. He rolled natural 20. So he's done. He continues to move forward.
That's
Just
dead.
crashing into the water. Selena, it's your turn. Zeke, you're on deck.
All right.
Did he move up? I didn't. His token didn't move.
He moved up.
I'm gonna attack the same ones that I attacked before. Try and actually hit this time.
Okay.
Another chill touch. It's D4. Natural 20 for a whopping 2 damage to both of them.
2.
There's no
Two-
crit damage?
That is the crit
was
damage.
crit damage.
That is the crit
Oh.
damage. He just rolled minimum damage.
It's double the damage, TikTok.
Yeah. So you have your chill touch as Beverly. You can see both of them kind of start to shiver. Some ice starts to form around them. They look
Could you
Just
give
come-
something greater than the cold shoulder?
discomforted, but still good.
Don't have much for a bonus action. I don't really want to deal with these 2 pieces of shit that are coming at me though. 5, 10, 15. Drop off onto 20. It's only, what, 5
15 feet up.
15 feet? Then I just walk. Then I'll climb down then.
Okay, so you get right there.
That was 5, 10, 20, 30. Yeah, that's all I can do then.
Okay. Zeke, it is your turn. Fenril, you're on deck.
How is Jameson doing for HP?
Jameson's rocking.
All right, sweet.
He's,
Anyone
he's
else,
damaged,
like-
but he's rocking.
Is anyone else at a risky health total?
Yes.
All
but
right.
it's fine.
Well, I'm in
Behind
my
the fish.
I'm in my my chalice form, so this would be a pretty ideal time to heal. All right. Sure, I will healing word you. So you're gonna heal for the 1d4 plus 4 plus the additional 1d8 plus 4. So that is 5, and then 6. So 11 points.
Okay.
Then after that, I am going to. Let's see what I can do here.
By the way, healing's a word. There's a bonus action that's campaign. Oh no, never mind. Sorry, I'm
It
shut up.
normally is.
I was thinking of the potion drinking.
Let's see. I'd like to switch, but I don't know if I can. This is difficult. All right, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to use the disengage action. And then I am going to just move here. And I'll end my turn.
Okay. Fenril, it's your turn. Bevlo, you're on deck.
Alright. The Raven is going to shoot out and attempt to claw the orange Kotoa in the face for
Okay.
a 17 to hit.
That hits.
Alright. It takes 4 necrotic damage and needs to make me a wisdom save.
They're not very wise. That's a
Uh,
9.
Alright, 14. So he is frightened of me. And then Ben is going to book it over here. And because I checked, there is no creature size limit on this, he's going to attempt to shove Lighthouse Man. For
You're
a
using the
strength
shove
14.
action?
Yeah, telekinetic shove.
Huh.
Oh,
They're gonna
telekinetic
cause him
shove.
to jump
That's
back in the water.
different. Telekinetic shove is different from normal shove, so yeah, that's
Yeah.
Huh.
super right.
All
I
right.
know, I double checked because I was like,
Are you
that's
gonna,
so nuts.
are you gonna
but
make
yeah.
him just try and like take a swim, or what are you trying to do?
That's a 12.
It fails, so it's pushed 5 feet back.
In what direction?
That's a good question. It says away from you, but because I am standing on an angle, I don't know if I
doing
can
it-
just shove it
you're doing-
directly back into the harbor or not.
I would say it gets shoved like this direction,
Okay.
based on where you're standing.
Would it be in this direction, since from the angle?
That's fair. They're in that direction. So it
Yeah, that works. That's okay.
boom. As you somehow channel all your energy to this like this psychic burst of energy that as its leg hits into the harbor and it actually I'm gonna make it have a dex save to see if it trips over. That's a 4.
Oh,
Like begins to fall backwards as you just see people like shouting as it into the harbor prone.
It's
that is
now.
my turn.
You're looking at your hands, you're like, oh my god.
Yes, I'm useful.
Big things come in small packages. Bevel, it's your turn.
It's
Uh,
prone.
It's prone.
Yeah.
I'm firing at it with a cannon, and it's currently prone.
So,
Okay. It's a bonus action to consume a potion.
Mhm.
Then I'm gonna do that.
Shit.
Okay.
I get a 6. So, out of potions.
Took some damage from that too.
And I guess the purple one I'm gonna try to attack with shocking grasp.
Okay, and no, this creature is soaked.
So I get advantage, or I
If you
forget
hit, it's vulnerable to lightning damage.
Okay,
Stone can be vulnerable to lightning?
it's not stone.
I'm
it's
attacking
fish.
a fish
Oh, okay.
with a How am I shocking grasping the prone giant?
I don't know.
Pay attention. Look at the map.
I don't know.
Hold on, it's frozen.
Got that sorcerer meta magic.
Yeah,
That elemental adept.
the luck of the hair.
Yo, you're made of lightning. You're now take lightning damage.
Yeah.
Elemental adept. Your lightning is so lightning that it can outdo lightning.
Help me!
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
I'm on my way.
Is that it's a touch spell, shocking grasp?
Yeah,
So as you reach out to touch, which one are you attacking? Purple one?
purple one.
As you go to attack it, it raises its shield, and your hand sticks to the shield. And you're like, yeah. You are grappled by him, unless you use an action to pull your hand off.
That was
Okay,
his
I already
action.
used a bonus action and an action.
You got your other
And
hand.
it's still loaded. So I end my turn.
Okay. It is the Kuatoa's turn. The purple one's going to attack you with advantage because it's grappling you.
Which purple one?
The
The
purple
one
one,
right next to me.
but by him.
Oh, I see.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
Okay, you take 3 points of piercing damage. The green one tries to stab you again. That's a 5 that misses. And the orange one tries to stab you. It is a 12.
Misses.
So both miss. So only the one that's currently grappling you gets a stab on you. The one in front of you, Jameson, is going to try to attack you as you killed its friend. Very mad about that.
Fuck your friend.
That's an 8. That misses.
Yeah, I miss.
The orange one is terrified of you, Fenrir, and it leaps into the water and begins swimming away.
Aw.
The purple one by you, Kai, is going to try to attack you. That is a 16. That misses. This green one, seeing that you jumped off the other side of the edge, Snox, it's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It gets right up to the edge and it sees you, and it's going to throw its spear at you. That is a 7.
Nope.
As it cling, cling, to the side and just completely misses. The blue one is going to go 5, 10, and it's going to throw its spear at you, Zeke.
All right.
That is a natural 20.
Oh shit.
You take 12 points of piercing damage
All right.
as you look up. Actually, you're still invisible.
I mean, yeah, it would be.
I believe you cast a spell, so you'd come out
Oh
of
no, I
invisible,
did. Yeah, I cast Healing Word.
which is a
But
spell.
But if it says, let me read
Is it
here.
an attack or is it a
Kobold
specific
magic
spell?
for the hidden step. Turn invisible until you attack, deal damage, or force a saving throw. And I just healed.
Attack, deal damage for so that's a disadvantage. then?
Yeah.
Actually, it wouldn't even know where you are.
Oh, okay.
You're invisible.
It'd probably
So
be then.
So it would not do that. It would turn around and it'd throw it at Kai instead. That's a 21, Kai.
It's
It's a good thing you got healed. That is 8 points of piercing damage as you look up just in time to get impaled by a spear through the shoulder. Okay. That is their turn. These guys over here are still in combat. Kai, it is your turn. Jameson, you're on deck.
love you. Attack the guy in front of me.
Got it.
$15.
That hits. You have advantage if you want to crit fish.
Yeah.
He's very fired.
Yeah, I fired him.
Oh, okay.
That's what the purple square is.
Crit fish.
Uh,
Oh, it's so close.
So 9
Nine.
points of piercing.
9 piercing. Is he dead?
You stab him with the trident through the throat as the middle one goes right through the middle of the throat as he tries to claw at it, but dies, just falls off the trident.
Wonderful. I'm gonna do nothing.
Okay.
Oh wait, I also have to make a con save, which I fail, so my shield of faith is down now.
Disappears. All right.
Okay.
Jameson, it is your turn. Selena, you're on deck after the lighthouse.
Seeing my newfound rabbit friend in danger, he is going to quickly make a bonus action swipe on the purple one.
Okay.
To its left. Sorry. 21 hits.
Mhm.
Takes 4 slashing.
That one is dead.
Yeah, he'll just do like a vertical slash across its torso.
So you, it's just a solid line across.
And he'll move 5, 10, 15. Hopping down doesn't cost me anything, right?
It's just 5 feet, so no.
Okay. 20, 25, 30. And I will use my action to attack the green one.
Okay.
I actually didn't think I was going to make it to here.
That hits.
Thank you for emo movement. 7 slashing on the green one.
You hit it across the back as blood starts to come out. It turns around to face you.
Yes. And that'll end my turn.
Okay. It is the guards and lighthouse turn.
Guard and lighthouse.
This guy's dead. This guy is also dead. He's going to run up. Load is going to... Out there, you just get up to the can, can't do anything. All right, it is the lighthouse's turn. Initiative count 20. The lighthouse being such a massive creature, it's going to have to expend its full action to get up from being prone. As it uses its action to get up. Though after being shoved, it does turn its light source right to you, Fenrir.
Figured.
Oh my.
God.
What's
Alright.
that?
That is-
Sounds
The
like an
light bulb
appropriate
sitting
noise.
right at Fenril.
yeah, that's the sound it makes.
That's the sound of the light bulb turning on.
All right, Selena, it is your turn. Zeke, you're on deck.
All right.
5,
When the,
10, 15, 20.
when the gaze is fixed on you, just
25. Both the green and orange one need to make a wisdom save or take 12 necrotic damage.
Not the first one.
Both
This
the orange
one
one
and
and
this one.
yeah, those two. These two.
Okay. The green one has a 17. The orange one got an 11.
The green one succeeds, so it takes nothing. The orange one fails and takes 12 necrotic.
Okay. The orange one is dead. How do you kill it with your Toll the Dead?
She points her hand towards it, and it hears a loud bong, sort of similar to the sound coming from the lighthouse, and its ears start to bleed, and its head just starts to shake a bunch, and it falls over.
It just slumps over the cannon, getting a bunch of blood on the cannon.
And that's my turn.
Okay, Zeke, it is your turn. Fenrir, you're on deck.
Can I see the green one above me?
From your angle, you could only see the blue one.
Okay. Cool. I will cast Guiding Bolt at it using my star map feature instead of my spell slot.
Ooh.
That is a +6 to hit.
Okay.
Make sure I cast the right one. You get 2 uses of these per long rest. Nat 20.
Ooh.
That's
So
a dead
roll the damage
fish.
and double it.
All right.
That's a dead
That
fish.
is 26.
That is a dead fish.
So as you cast it using your star map feature instead of your spell slot, you actually use your little star map in your crystal to form a kind of slight constellation of one, and you pull it back. The stars actually forming the bolt itself, and you let go like a bow and arrow as it hits into it, and it just pierces right through like a shooting star as it falls over, completely
Fates are on
dead.
my side today. By the way, my invisibility's down.
Nice. That was cool. Is that it?
Yep, that's all.
All right. Fenrir, it's your turn. Bevlo, you're on deck as you see the lighthouse staring at you with its massive eye.
Alright, I'm going to move my ground to about here. Quickly look over my shoulder and have the raven detach itself from the swimming one to attack our purple friend.
Okay.
For a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Alright, he also needs to make me the wisdom save. 14 to avoid being frightened.
I saw 5. He's frightened.
Alrighty.
So
And
that-
then I'm too far from him, so I'm just gonna stand my ground. Be like, come at me, lighthouse.
Okay. So the Kuto kind of shivers with the freezing cold and the frightening aura. Bevlo, it's your turn. Kai, you're on deck.
Okay, so it's gonna take an action to get
Fire.
out of the.
Yeah, your hand is currently stuck to the shield. It's an action to pull it free.
Okay, do I need to roll? Is it a?
Oh, do you want to pull it free?
I want to pull it free.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Okay. Come on.
11. You're able to peel it off, though some of your fur had stuck onto the shield.
All right. And it's a bonus action to fire.
Yes.
All right. Did you get my message?
I think there's a no.
Yes.
I
So
can do
roll
that.
roll yeah, because you're proficient. So roll the 20, add 12.
Natural 20!
Nice.
So
Nice.
so the cannon deals double damage to objects and structures, but since you rolled crit, roll the damage and multiply it by 4.
What is the damage?
6d10.
Roll.
Blow up that entire
60,
thing.
10. Please. Well, okay, only one
36
low.
times 4.
100 and
That's
something.
144.
That's a lot.
A lot.
Holy
No, I
shit.
didn't do it. How do I do? I can't. Okay.
Yeah,
Is it
144.
dead?
So as you grab it and you reach down, your ears are ringing. Jameson, the explosion is right near your head. As it leaves your ears ringing, all of you can hear the massive explosion. As for some reason, this cannon was loaded with way too much gunpowder. As it goes out, it spirals and it hits right into the arm of the Titan. As it hits right where the shoulder connects to the chest, it hits and splinters out the back as you see the arm detach and crash into the water as it
Now he's gonna pick up his arm and use it as a weapon.
Oh god.
Note
As he looks-
overpack your cannons.
as he looks extremely hurt and is turning to flee.
The lighthouse?
Yes.
Ha! He can feel fear. Look at that.
I guess so. He just is immune to fear condition though. So your turn, Bevlo?
Let's see, I used my bonus action. I've used my action. Yeah.
He can only fear on his own terms.
You can't make me afraid. Only I
Your,
can make me
your,
afraid.
your little chill touch does not make it afraid.
Yeah, that's my turn.
But losing an arm, yeah, that'll scare the shit out of you. All right. It is the Kuato's turn. Kai, you're on deck. The green one's going to attack at you, TikTok. There's an 18 to hit.
Yikes.
18 to hit. Yeah, that hits.
You take 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
You still good?
I'm still up, but I am very unpretty.
I'm here to help you, TikTok.
And this
Okay,
one being
nothing's
frightened,
changed.
Fenrir is going to run away. You get an attack of opportunity. TikTok, do you want to take it?
Wait, the green one
I don't
attacks?
think it has to run away, Little Frightened. Just can't move closer.
Yeah.
Well, can't. Well,
They're not
that's the
forced to
DM.
run.
If
They just
he-
can't.
If he's
Well,
in, but it's the
they're also-
personality of the fish. If the fish is a coward, then
Yeah,
he can run.
they're very cowardly
Oh, yeah, that
creatures. So they run away.
Attack of
Alright.
opportunity.
Maybe you shouldn't second guess the DM, guys.
That misses.
Okay.
As it runs away. The green one is going to jump down, or it's going to climb down, grab its spear, using a bonus action to pick it up. It's going to go 5, 10. Can it reach you from there?
Which one?
It's going to throw its spear at you, Selena, trying again.
Wait, the purple one attacked me, right?
No,
This one?
the green one did.
The
Purple one
last
ran
one
away.
you said it turned and faced him after he attacked it.
Yes, he can just turn
It
around.
attacked
And then it
you.
turned around and attacked you
Turned.
because
Okay.
it got hurt by the big cannon.
Turning around is not an action.
Okay.
That misses you, Selena. That's a natural
Well, I
one.
still thought it was gonna attack him.
It goes into the
That's
water.
coin toss.
Coin toss. This one's going to run away more. The Kuatoa seem to be fleeing. It is a fleeting battle. That guy gets an attack of opportunity. That misses though. They seem to be fleeing as their giant lighthouse was massively injured. All right, Kai, it's your turn. Jameson, you're on deck.
Lovely. I would like to take a running start and then do a long jump into the water.
Okay.
10, 15, and then I believe 10 foot or
What's your strength?
16,
15 feet.
15 feet, 5, 10, 15. Sploosh.
Is this cannonball or more of like a controlled dive?
Controlled dive.
All right.
And I'm action dashing, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. And I use my land movement to get up
Well,
and
didn't
on.
it take 10 movement for you to do the long jump?
I have 30 land, 30 swim.
Yeah. You can do
Oh,
both.
are they count as separate movements?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Yes.
okay.
So I'm up, and I help reload the... So he doesn't have to waste his action firing it. I help with the...
It is currently loaded.
Perfect. Can I bonus action fire?
Fire!
Oh, shit.
D20 plus 10.
How much?
D20 plus 10.
Roll 1d20 plus 10. Whoo!
Roll 6d10 damage. And double it.
Aim for the lighthouse.
Remember, we need the lighthouse.
50 damage.
We just want the rest of the body to die.
If we
It's
hit
beyond
the light,
saving.
does it go blind?
How do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Hit him in the light. Hit him in the light.
I was like, I could try and get to this cannon, but then I'm like, nah, I'll make it epic. Swim all the way across.
As the guard is helping you align the cannon.
Michael Phelps, go.
I'm just like, fire!
Where are you aiming for?
Center mast, right at the base of the neck, where the lighthouse meets the golem.
I'd have the lighthouse flip off and land right where it got taken off.
You could kill Fenril by accident.
He'll be fine.
It like lands right on her.
Good job. So the cannonball spirals, leaving behind a smoke trail behind it as it hits right into the base of the lighthouse, right where its head would be. As it gets hit off, as the lighthouse just spirals and into the water as the Titan's body sinks into the sea,
But
falling
the
down.
tower lands upright.
The leaning lighthouse of.
You guys are so close to the cliff.
It just
No,
goes back home.
That's unrealistic.
The leaning lighthouse.
It explodes and
it
goes
spirals.
flying right back to where it originally was.
Roll a D100. Roll a D100.
No, it falls into the water.
No, it falls into the water, and the Titan's body into
But
the
does
water
it,
as
but
well.
Does it land upright though?
No.
No, the lighthouse is destroyed.
Damn.
Let's go.
That is the end of combat.
What about
Lovely. I'm switching over to my phone, guys. I gotta go to work.
The rest of the Kuatoa flee.
I'm gonna send my character sheet to you, Cameron.
Okay.
Oh, except for these
I
two green
look
ones. So we are still in
really,
combat.
Really bad.
Yeah,
So
we're
you-
actually still in combat because the Kuatoa are still here. Sorry.
That was my whole movement, so that's my turn, and then
Okay.
I'm gonna switch over to
Yeah,
Device.
my phone.
we're just gonna finish combat, and the session's gonna be over. So,
Fancy token.
All right.
all right. Hi. Jameson, it's your turn.
All right. I will make a swing attack on this little green fish in front of me.
Okay.
I miss with a nat one.
He reaches up and grabs the shield with the sticky shield.
Again, and he'll make a swing with his offhand. Bonus action.
D4.
D4. Yeah, you're right.
Maybe he'll still
One,
hit.
one. 13 misses.
Damn.
As the other one into the sticky shield.
It does it to it both.
Yep.
As a reaction
It held up its shield.
for the one.
Yeah. And he struck at it, and it moved the shield, and the other one stuck to it now.
Just pulled my arm and made me miss.
Both weapons are stuck to the shield.
You will regret this.
You can use your action to pull them both free, though.
I had my turn.
All right, it is Selena's turn.
Oh, it's
And
my
Zeke, you're
turn.
on deck.
I'm sure Jameson's got that one. I will. The green one has above me hasn't taken any damage yet, has it?
No, but he threw a spear, so he just has his shield with him. But he does have a nasty math of teeth.
Yeah, I'll. This is the last one. I'll go on to actually do some melee with it. Go up and attack it with my rapier.
Honestly, what the hell do I even do with failure?
23, 8 piercing. 24, 8 piercing.
Okay. You stab into it. It hasn't taken damage yet, so it's still up, but looks hurt.
Alright, that's my turn.
Okay, Zeke, it is your turn. Fenrir, you're on deck.
All right. I think I can just hit. Yeah, I'll hit the green one with another. I have one more use of guiding bolt with my star map.
Okay.
Let's see. Oh no, actually, I don't have another with guiding map. Oh no, I do. Sorry, I didn't even all messed up.
Fucking D&D Beyond.
I know. That is a 20 to hit.
That hits. That's
That's a
one
dead
dead
fish.
fish.
Very dead.
All right.
Yeah, that's a dead fish.
All right.
Similar to before, you pull it back like an arrow as the shooting star-like arrow of guiding light just hits through it like an arrow.
Find out, because I don't know what it tastes like.
Oh. All right, and then after that, I will move over yonder to
You
right
see
about.
Jameson holding on to both swords, trying to give me my swords back.
Move right here. And then afterwards, I will. I still have my bonus action. I will bonus action to change my starry form into the archer, and then I'll take a shot at the other green one.
Is it an action or bonus action to do that?
Bonus action.
So you're out of actions.
Yeah. After this, I will.
Or use your action to do guiding bolt.
Yeah. And then with bonus action, you can switch an attack
What?
What?
with archer.
But
Yeah, but
You have
need
to
the
drop your
action
wild
to
shape
make-
and then reactivate it.
Yes, but since so with the starry form, how it activates, right, is you can shift it. So with my bonus action, right, I can expend a use of my wild shape feature to take on my starry form. So before I was in chalice, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna switch it with my bonus action to archer, and when I activate this form, I can make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminous arrow to a target within 60 feet of me.
Yeah, he
You
can.
can't switch until
no,
you're much
No,
higher
no, no, no.
level.
This is what he's
No,
What he's
you can
saying-
switch-
I see.
he's not
Go
shooting
ahead.
with an actual bow. He's
Yeah, I
just
see.
doing a magic like attack.
Yeah. Is that just a free action on your turn you can do?
As
Yeah.
it's part of his bonus
Well,
action.
it's technically just a combined bonus action.
Yes.
Gotcha. Okay, I see. Make your attack. I was just
All right.
clarifying it.
Yeah, I read it.
Okay.
He's good.
It's a 19 to hit.
That is.
All right. That is 11 points of radiant damage.
He is dead.
All right.
The similar starry arrow just passes through him. That is
Now that's
all of the Kuatoa. Now we're out of combat.
Now you can go to work.
well done. Good job, everybody.
All right. I am now basically completely tapped out of everything.
Now I do have to admit we kind of succeeded with this mission. Because the lighthouse is still destroyed.
Wow, it's better than the town being destroyed.
That is true. So that's why it's a partial success.
All
I
right.
mean, we failed one thing and succeeded on a completely different thing.
True.
A success was always a success.
So, having defeated this Titan lighthouse and these Kuatoa that have sporadically shown up, inviting a new mystery as to why these Kuatoa were able to resurrect such a, or not resurrect, but able to turn such a massive lighthouse into such a bestial Titan. And with that, I'm going to end the session right there.
Awesome.
Woo! Good first session.
Time to dish out XP, so I give XP at the end of the session. Calculate it.
Group fight is the same thing? Or did they do something different?
I only have 2 hit points left.
Yeah, we'll get
I
a long rest.
Made it by a hair.
No, I'm talking about the other group. Did they have to fight the same thing?
Yes, but they didn't kill it.
Oh,
Ooh.
nice.
So you guys
Oh,
actually
that's-
get more XP because you killed it.
Yeah, we killed a Titan. How much XP does the Titan give us? Watch us be level 4 already.
I don't
Mhm.
think so. We might level up to level 3 though. It's possible.
Oh no.
Depends on what kind of creature that actually was.
Considering how much health it had, it's probably a pretty high up monster.
Plus all
Okay.
the Shahu again.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it wasn't gonna like trample the town, I would have just suggested we run.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was also Jameson's plan, but
So how XP works is the number of successful rolls you made outside of combat, added on to any combat XP that was made.
Oh, cool.
So
Okay.
let me calculate this real quick.
Successful rolls outside of combat?
Yes, like investigation checks, insights,
Nice.
stuff like
Yeah.
that.
invasion. It's fuck am I saying? Persuasion.
Yes.
I mean, invasion, I guess, sometimes.
Invasion of the mind.
That's later.
If the story goes that way, then perhaps.
That will happen later.
Do we get bonuses for how high we roll?
Yeah.
No, just successes.
A good first session, everybody.
Indeed.
Mhm.
Agreed.
Marcy, Marcy and Emerald, did you enjoy it?
Yeah, oh, that was great.
Yep, it's good.
I love your guys' characters.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, here's XP. Marcy, you receive 565 XP.
Hmm.
Jameson, you receive 565 XP. Zeke, you receive 515.
Nice.
Almost Scott, you got 515.
500.
Snox,
What? 16?
565.
565.
And that's on top of the XP we already have, the 300.
Yes, that is the combined splitting of the combat XP and all the rolls and stuff you guys individually made.
Where is the level up table?
Snox, you get 500 XP, and TikTok, you get 515.
The level up, I believe it's 900. So
900
I'm
is
just
level
short
up.
of leveling up.
Yeah.
You guys should be just short.
You said
Yeah.
600?
565.
565. Yeah, we're barely short. Damn you.
Yeah, we're 80 points away.
So I have 865.
So now we got a mystery afoot. Where this giant fucking lighthouse came from.
We know where it came from. We just need to know why it moved.
Yes, true.
That's the more important part.
And Scott, I'll message Scott how much XP he got.
160.
But that is it. Thank you all for playing today.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Y'all's next session is, let me
It
look
is-
at my calendar.
It is the 3rd.
The third?
Is it April 3rd?
Yeah, because next week is European group.
Yes. Yeah, y'all's
Mm.
next session is April 3rd.
All right.
Ugh. And then hopefully soon we will have them every weekend
Yes.
as TikTok's campaign is coming to a close.
Yep.
Slowly but surely. Honestly, I can picture it being done within like the next week or so.
Maybe, depending on
Because I
what
can't
we
imagine
do.
there's what else we have left to do.
The entirety
Unless, you know-
of the main
Okay.
Indian
New event
thing.
has been updated.
Yeah. Unless there's
Awesome.
like, another betrayal of the party.
At that point, I think campaign over.
Mm.
Yeah.
Either way.
I know. I was actually really
There's-
expecting it to all end with Oliver, with him transforming. I was expecting that to be the end. I was like, oh, so this is how it ends. A good session.
It was
Mhm.
a good session.
Okay.
No one died.
No
Who
one
already
died.
accepted for me
I got
for
I got real close. Like first turn.
who already accepted for me for the 3rd?
I just edited the previous thing.
By the way,
There we go.
Colton,
Hmm.
after the 3rd, the next session that we'll have would be on the 16th if we are still playing only on Sundays, and I will not be available that day. Like
Oh,
after
yeah.
after the third, our next one would technically be the 16th if we are not playing every weekend by then.